The other one is like, oh shoot, we're old enough to get the discount on the old menu at Denny's. It's just you get old. You don't know technology and the whole 9 yards. All righty. Hey, True Believers England team here with Jay Lucian.
Yo.
Yeah, it's Saturday night, time for a comic book auction. I am very excited. I got to tell you, I'm actually really excited. A couple of months ago, I got a great deal on dollar books, what we're looking at right here. I sold a book that included a great deal on big dogs. It's the 3s and 5s I find myself needing. I'm always excited now. I want to show some stuff off. Even these dollar books. Look, we've got Dragon Age #2. We've got Something I Can't Read #1. We've got Demon Wars something or other. I can't read the number. I can't read the title on this one. Can't read the number on Demon Wars. And then we've got Dr. Zero #2, 3. This is 4. I need to close in because I'm old. We were just talking about that. All righty. This is issue #5. Let's see. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5. Here is issue #6. Hey, we've got a little bit of a run on Dr. Zero from Epic Comics, issue #7. Do we get an issue #8 or does it jump? It's issue #8. So 2 through 8 right here of Dr. Zero, which back in the day was kind of popular. What the F is this? I couldn't read it from there. This is called Dr. I can't read it right. Dr. Annan? What the fuck is that? The Gothic Scrolls. If anybody knows about this, it's by somebody named Hernandez, Ponder, and Needle. It's the limited premiere issue from Davida's Comics. I am selling the fuck out of this book. All righty. But anyway, yeah, it's like I just thought, by the way, there's a whole bunch of stuff like that in that collection I got. So it's like, I don't know. It could be good. I've never read it. This is one of the things I liked about starting this auction is it is a way of trying new things because I really do try to keep prices down. $1, $2, $3, $5, even the big dogs, I try to keep in a certain range. Yeah, so there you go. I've just been really excited, really happy. And I am on so much cocaine. We brought so much cocaine from Florida and Pennsylvania. Not Pennsylvania. Indiana is all about meth. They don't do cocaine here. We have no place to. Oh my gosh! So we got to use our own supply, and you're not supposed to do that. All righty. So anyway, let's get this thing going. Let me put up the go for lot 1. Go for lot 1. Here we go. All righty. And hello, I don't know, I'm not that I'm on finally. Hello, everybody. Great to see you, says Mill. Missed some of the rating books. It's been a hectic week. Oh my gosh. Yesterday we did skiing covers. It only got 25 views.
Really?
It is the lowest ranked. The romance comics was always the lowest at 50. Skiing comics is now the lowest. Like nobody was interested. I even have Betty and Veronica in bikinis on the thumbnail. 25. It was a bomb. Oh my gosh. We really need to hope these things get more views because holy crap, that was bad. All righty. Okay, yes, it was just what are we talking about? I'm trying to. Dr. Zeros are pretty nice. I own the whole series. Says Mill. There you go. We got a Mill. He's recommending the Dr. Zeros there. Would it be okay if I paid next week? I'm running a bit short this weekend. Yeah. Yes, it would. All right. Veronica on the thumb with Smokey cannot lie. Says 25 views. It was really a bit of a bomb. But we are not getting any interest in the Dragon Age, the Dr. Algernon, whatever it is, Demon Wars, Dr. Zero, nothing. As far as I could tell, it was just 2 books at $5 each. But I'm looking, what are we writing? What are we looking for, Eric Boyd? Oh, you're looking for like last week's. Are you looking for last week's total? I'll have to look. I've got them. They're across the room and such. But yeah. Alrighty. So far, so no love. I'm not going to be hanging around with books that nobody's interested in. So we're going to hit the one. I was excited about showing off some Dr. Zeros at the very least. But here we go. Now, I thought with some of these smaller titles of, well, I could do the whole thing where if you buy an entire lot, you get 25% off, and it's only $7.50.
That's
on the dollar books, anyway. Yeah, on the dollar books, because I know a lot of times, like you might not know what any of these are. I would suppose Dragon Age has a fan base, but if you want to give some a try. Now, Tony Hayes is saying $1 on C. Get that Demon Wars in there. Alrighty. We got Demon Wars. I just spelled wars with a Z for some reason, and it's just me. That is odd. Okay. I'm going to come back to the Doc Zeros if I can package them with something else. The 25% off, I'll tell you what, buy 10, it'll be $7.50, but you got to do it at 10. And it's only the dollar books. Which tonight we only have 3 lots.
Wow. Me's considering
taking
Dr. Zero, sorry, even though he already owns them. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, nice. Alrighty. And what number is that Demon Wars again? Let's see. I was so busy with Flowers for Algernon here. This is issue number 5. Okay. And remember, this is issue 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So you do have a short run of Dr. Zero here, kids. Hey, Dominic is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing, Dom?
Evening, everyone, or good afternoon or morning. As for your question, I'm doing well.
That's good. Yo, Dom. Good to hear. I am very excited myself. I'm very excitable today. Yeah.
Huh.
Maybe just
now Dr. Zero is about. Well, Dr. Zero is honestly a goodie but goodie, literally from Marvel's Epic Comics imprint.
So you've read this? Well, you've read everything. You're like me at least 10 years ago. You read everything, but you now have a good memory. My memory is shot. So I like talking to Dom about comics because he remembers all the things I've forgotten.
also sharing some things that are new.
That's something definitely. I got to admit, I stopped really paying attention to new books. I started reading something called DCKO, and that first issue, what a mess. What a mess that first issue was.
You're not the only one who feels that way.
Continue. Yeah, I know that's the big thing going on.
Western, others like have critiques about KO as well. Like the idea in of itself is not bad. However, when it comes to the execution, it's really off.
Yeah, it's just I don't. So you're having a power thing, and people are just it's a random fight. And what's worse is Batman takes his eye off the ball. Like in the first issue, he's like, "Oh my gosh, I am not paying attention. Let somebody hit me from behind." When does Batman not pay attention in a fight?
Yeah, that's not good.
It does.
That's also out of character.
If you have to dumb down your character, like if somebody, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah. It just I couldn't. I was like, no. You got to write. If somebody takes down Batman, you got to do it in a smart way. You can't dumb down Batman and then call it a good story. It just doesn't work that way. All right, let me get the stop here, and it looks like Just C, the Demon Wars, is going to go with Tony. I'm that oddball that liked
only Demon Wars.
Okay, cover art time.
Not a bad choice.
Oh, and you know what? I'm gonna. Here's something, because I love doing this on the auction nowadays, since cover rankings are a thing this channel's known for. All 25 people who watched yesterday. Let's go and just say what every auction, every lot. What is your favorite cover? Don't put a number by it, because I don't want, unless you're willing to bid, but like, what is your favorite cover? Like, I've got to straight up say E, the Dr. Zero, where he's floating up. You got him almost floating out of some guy's mind. To me, that is the cat's meow of covers on this one.
I second on E.
Yeah, that is a hot cover right there. Alrighty, so I'm gonna need a Tony Hayes page. He's the he got C, the Demon Wars number 5. All right, so let me put these down. Boom. Come on, baby, let the good times roll. Alrighty, let's see. It was Demon Wars 5 and Philadelphia. Okay.
Somebody's watching Transformers.
Yeah, that'll be me. One more along the lines of rewatching the series.
Yeah. What season?
Well, I'm rewatching season 2.
Probably the best season.
I agree.
Gail and I are going through the Orville and Brooklyn Nine-Nine again.
Ooh, now those two are objectively good materials that actually came out in the 2010s.
Demon Wars to Tony Hayes, everything else into the reject box. Yikes. Not a great way of starting an auction. Let's see how we do.
On one hand, it's disappointing that Marvel Comics has yet to reprint the Shadowline titles and have them be collected in a series of omnibuses. Yet at the same time, it can be it can be a blessing in disguise, because if anyone actually discovers like the Shadowline, like they would have ideas of like how to bring it back, but not in the way that people want it to be. Even when you're introducing it to casuals, because not a lot of people know of Epic Comics. So when you stop thinking about it, Epic Comics is
let me get this next lot up.
Vertigo
from
before
Deborah
Vertigo
Comics.
came to be.
Oh. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yep.
Here we have Mavericks issue number 2 from Dagger Comics. And then we have from Innovation, this is Larry Niven's Lucifer's Hammer. That's about a meteor that crashes into the earth. And then we have that's issue number 1. Star Slammers from Walter Simonson, issue number 1, or Simonson if you want to pronounce it wrong. Siphons, issue number 1. And then we have a book called Marked. This is issue number 6. And then we've got Megaton Man, issue number 5. And we've got Maxi Mage, issue number 4. Then we have Tales of the New Teen Titans, issue number 4. This is the Starfire issue. It's got a little waviness because of some water damage right here at the bottom. You can see it. There you go. Otherwise, that would be higher. Then we've got Logan's Run Last Day from Blue Water Comics, issue number 5. And finally, we have Thundercats Dogs of War, issue number 4. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot 2. Okay. Go for lot 2. There we go. I didn't put up the. There we go. $1.
$1.
All right. I say
$1.
Innovation like Mason quality titles, especially when they're like adaptations of books. Of course, whether it's sci-fi, mystery, fantasy, you name it.
Yep. Oh, Innovation is one of my favorite late 80s, early 90s independents. Oh, thank you very much for the super chat, Mill, who is saying, just being here with good people feels good after a snowy Saturday. You too, huh? It came down in big tufts too tonight and today. But thank you very much.
Decker Comics is another like independent title, independent publisher that doesn't even get a lot of love.
Well, of these, of course, I have read Lucifer's Hammer, and I did like it. I like the book too. Siphons, of course,
Nice.
for reading, that Starfire. Starfire has got to be the one to go to. How about you, Dom? Where do you go?
I agree. I'm gonna go with sci-fi. I'll go with Siphons and Lucifer's Hammer. And Maximage.
Oh, Eric and Boyd decided to go with Marked issue number 6. Oh, no, he's on F. That's Megaton Man. Sorry. I will try not to do that too often today. That is Megaton Man. What was it? Issue number 5. How about you, Jay? What looks good to you here?
Well, I have the Starfire, and the only other ones I recognize are Thundercats and Logan's Run. I have never heard of any of these other comics. But
Okay.
I never go wrong with Walter Simonson, so Star Slammers would probably be something I would try out.
Well, to give you a pitch on Siphons. Well, long story short, they're like teenage runaways like countering alien spaceship, grants some powers, and a government agency like trains them to be crime fighters.
Oh, and Mill, that is issue number 5 of Megaton Man.
This is not the same Megaton Man that was in Image later on, correct?
I do believe it is. You're talking about the one that meets up with, the guy that meets up with Savage Dragon? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Okay.
Same guy.
Then I have heard of him.
Alrighty. We got Buck on A, let me try this again because I'm looking right at the I and J and saying A. Tony Hayes says $1 on I and J, the Logan's Run, and the Thundercats. Thundercats. Ho! Not Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's see. It says, you're all good people, says Mill, as much as I'm concerned. And we got Megaton Man was a fun read, says Mill. And we also $1 on H from Austin. And H is the Maxi Mage. Cool. And that was issue number 4. Foa.
Huh.
Wow.
From Austin.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know why Gail and I started saying that, but that we do that. Well, it's Foa. Showa.
It's that little kid from. There's a movie we were watching.
It was
Christmas movie.
a Christmas movie.
Santa asks him, "How old are you?"
Christmas
little
movie.
boy?"
Hi,
He says,
Gail.
"Foa."
Jay says hi. You know, he can't hear a wave. Okay. She waved at you, Jay.
Oh, I heard it.
He says he heard it. H is starved. God damn it. This is going to be a great day for this kind of thing today, kids. All righty. Starfire. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. All right. Hey, you know what? You should try Maxi Mage. Okay, I'll ask this because, Jay, you mentioned how you haven't read. You mentioned of the ones you have not heard of. Anything appeal? I mean, obviously, we got Cheesecake with Maxi Mage. I like the art of the cover of the Siphons, the Siphons anyway. Once again, that's Larry Niven, the Lucifer's Hammer. He's for those of you who don't know, he is a sci-fi writer. Very prominent sci-fi writer too.
Well, I like sci-fi and I like Walt Simonson, so I would, like I said, I would
Definitely Star
be
Jammers.
drawn to Star.
All right.
Yeah, Star Slammers or Slammers.
Slammers. Hey, no. But the difference has done
Jammers is
fantasy as
Marvel.
well. He's not limited to just sci-fi.
Oh, okay. Let's get the 1 minute warning here. Come on, baby, let the good time. Eric Boyd's quoting, "You're looking lovely, Mrs. Englentine," which is that was actually Eric and Boyd's line all the time. He was doing his Eddie Haskell impersonation. "You're looking lovely today, Mrs. Cleaver."
Are you doing something new with your hair, Gil? I believe you are.
Are you doing something new with your hair, Gail? Is being asked. Okay, now I got to tell you, this you're actually just made me angry there, Gail. That eye roll, that's my eye roll. You don't eye roll like that at other guys, all right? That's my eye. That's for me, no one else. All right. I have earned the eye roll.
What, I got eye rolled? Oh no.
Oh, she did. She eye rolled. She looked over at me like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And then she eye rolled. You know. Let's see. One more time around the block. We need Eric and Boyd page because he had the Megaton Man. Number 5. Alrighty, and then we need a Tony Hayes page for I and J, which we already have. So I just write down the Logan's Run. And the Thundercats. Alrighty. And let's see, then we needed an Austin page for Starfire, Teen Titans. Alrighty, Tails, Teen Titans, FOA for $1. FOA, I'm FOA. Yeah, it was some Christmas movie, and the kid went, "I'm FOA," and then that just entered mine and Gail's lexicon. I'm sure you guys have it too. There's like a movie that you and your family member or spouse or brother, sister just quote the heck out of each other.
Yeah.
You know, just like for us, there's a scene in Christmas Vacation where they're talking about the green Jello, and Cousin Eddie goes, "Well, I don't know about that, but it is good." So now if Gail and I like something, that's how we go, "Oh no, that is good." So yeah, we quote Christmas Vacation to each other all the time. All righty. Let's get the stop. Come on, baby. UHF is my go-to for lines I quoted all the time, says Eric and Boyd. I can see that. That's good quotable. We like some of the stuff in Kicking and Screaming. You know, one of my favorite lines is, "I'm sorry, I can't hear you over my Super Bowl ring." Yeah. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up, and here we go. Let's see. No love for the Mavericks. No love for the Lucifer. No love for Walter Simonson. No love for the Siphons. And no love for Mark. Megaton Man is with Eric and Boyd. No love for the half-naked chicks. Oh, except for this half-naked chick. That's Starfire. And that is with Austin. Logan's Run and Thundercats is with Tony Hayes. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. And next up from Eclipse Comics, again, we have a book called The Masked Man. This is issue number 7. And we have issue number 10. Next up from First Comics, we have Mars, issue number 2. Mars Attacks, excuse me. And here is issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. We have Mars Attacks issue number 5, Mars Attacks issue number 6, Mars Attacks issue number 7. Here's Mars Attacks issue number 8 and issue number 9. So once again, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Boom, boom. And let me get the go for lot 3. How silly can you get? Yeah, yeah. Let's go for lot 3. Hell, I roll every time I see Breen is here. Just kidding. Love some Breen. We all do. Let's see. Also, supplies. What is that? Oh, supplies. Is that like surprise supplies? With the surprise that comes from Zoolander, where he put himself in blackface and he jumps out. Surprise! Yeah, it's my man, Daddy. Latrine. Top Secret is hella funny. I love that movie. I'm glad to see people have rediscovered it, because it had always been kind of Airplane and the Naked Gun's redheaded stepchild or stepbrother for the longest time. But now people are actually recognizing it for the awesomeness that it is.
In other words, a better appreciation for the movie.
Yes, of course. It's funny as hell, and it's got some great songs. Skeet Shooting USA, awesome. How silly can you get?
Yeah.
Love it.
You know, it's honestly similar to what happened to Wes Craven's The Vampire in Brooklyn with Eddie Murphy, where, well, like in the beginning, you know, like people like gave it a harsh critique, so you get ambassador. But as time went on, they realized that they were wrong about Vampire in Brooklyn, and they realized that it is an objectively good movie.
Yeah, that movie bombed when it came out.
It bombed, but
let's see. I
people
can't pump these up
liked
because
it.
I've never read them myself. Oh, I'm sorry.
As I was saying, people, yeah, it may have bombed.
And then I'll read off the comment.
It may have bombed in theaters, but people liked it in the home releases. And as mentioned earlier, as time went on, unlike the people that previously criticized the movies, they looked back and realized that they were wrong about Vampire in Brooklyn, and actually see it in a better and favorable light.
Yeah, that actually has happened to a lot of movies, especially in the 90s when we switched from VHS to DVD. That it elevated a lot of movies like that. HBO helped out on some when it first came out, like The Thing became a hit off of HBO. Let's see. Mill says, I can't pump these up as I've never read them myself. My friend did read Mars Attack series, but get the number 1 before you read the series, says Mill. All righty. Getting the rest of the series here gives you a good jump. Well, yeah. I'll tell you what, this one, and I'll even go retro if anybody wants to try the other one, because it was 7 books. Let's see. Take the lot of Mars Attacks for $5. Same with if anybody wants to try Dr. Zero. As a matter of fact, since there's no, it's been 2 minutes and there is no interest right now, I'm going to put the 1-minute warning up. And that's how long the deal lasts for. Okay, there we go.
Our first comics had produced some quality material like that back then.
Oh, hell yeah.
Include
Eric and I were...
one of the first.
Go ahead.
Including being one of the first publishers to import manga.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Crying Freeman and such. Yeah, I remember those. Okie dokie. Let's see. Does anybody take us up on the deal? But Eric and I were talking about how the 1980s were excellent for independent comics.
Yep.
Oh, very much. Absolutely.
Alrighty, and
The
it
80s was
looks
certainly
like
a boom for the indies, and only if it was galvanized in the 90s.
alrighty. There we go. Unfortunately, we got an entire lot hitting the reject box. All right, no love for the masked man, no love for the Marvel Cats.
Well, I'm gonna take off, guys. I got liturgy in the morning. I will see y'all later.
All righty. Well, thank you for hanging out
See you, Jay.
as long as you could. Do appreciate that. All righty. Oh, okay. Did you get my message? I sent my address to you.
I did.
Just see, I guess. If,
I did, and I'll be calling FedEx.
Random reads. Mars.
I'll be calling FedEx as soon as possible. As I was saying, I'll be calling FedEx as soon as possible.
Okay. Random Reads says Mars was a fun read. I was at a Doctor Who convention in Atlanta in 1984 where First Comics previewed their line of comics, and that was one of them. All righty. Well, welcome, Random Reads. How you doing? And nice to see another old fart. I mean, if you were there back in the 80s. In the
I'm happy to report
awesome.
for that for
By the way,
first
I
publishing
did
like
notice
it.
Go on ahead, dude. I could tell I'm on a lag, so.
As I was saying, I'm happy to report for that first publishing is still active, making books, even reprinting their older materials.
Well, that's good. I mean, at least they give access to things like that. Let's see. Okay, along with Dr. Zero, I'm looking at both for possible purchase. Just need to see what's on the tail. What's on the table first? Okay. Let me change this as we are moving from the $1 to the $2. All righty. Hey, Dominic, do me a favor. Say
Sure.
something. I'm going to say the last word of your sentence, and we're going to figure out how bad is my lagging right now. Hello? Or not. All right. Well, I'll put up some comments here. We may have lost them for a little bit. Okay, so here we go, gang. We have Batman Superman issue number 34. And we have Batman Superman issue number 35. And we have issue number 38. That feels double-sized. And here we have Batman Superman issue number 36. So why don't I move that over? I thought I had these in order. And here is issue number 39. I like that dark side cover. That is a really good cover. I don't know if that was in our ranking. Here is issue number 40. And we have issue number 41. Dark side. Batman Superman issue number 42. And we have issue number 43 and issue number 44. One more time, those are Batman Superman 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, and 44. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 4. All righty.
Oh,
All righty. Go for lot 4. All righty. I was in high school at 59. You're a bit more of an old fart than I am then. I guess I could be called older. And here you go, Dom. Let him back in. All righty. Fun times. And by the way, I did read these. This is a great series. You gotta fix your mic there, bub. You're roboting really bad. I mean, like, I can't understand you roboting. Something might have unplugged. Boom. Bum, ba-doo-doo-doo. Okay, he's going to bounce back in. As let's see, always 7 seconds via YouTube as far. Well, yeah, between what we're saying and what you're seeing is 8 seconds always. Yeah. And I like that Random Reads was high in school. And I went to school with many people like that. Hello again to Dominic.
Evening.
All righty, there you are. Yeah.
Well, as I was saying earlier, before Streamer decided to screw me over, like you almost have a complete run with Superman Batman.
Yes. It's a good lot. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to be any love for these either. All righty. Nothing has really been taken off today, but hopefully something. I mean, we do have, this is lot number 4. We do have 16 more, so we'll see. But if you guys have not yet tried it, give it a shot. Give it a shot. You doing all right over there, lady? Okay. Let's see. Well, I guess while let's see, what is it? 9:11. It is now 9:13. Okay, I'm going to put the 1-minute warning up again. There we go. No bids in the first 2 minutes. Might as well move on. Get to the next. So what would interest you? What looks good on this? What is your favorite cover? I know the stories are good, by the way, because I read this entire series. There was not a weak issue. But I've got to tell you, my favorite cover of the group has to be, once again, it's E. It's that Dark Side cover. That is done really well. Oh, well, no, you know what? No, I'm going Brainiac. I'm going B. That one is the one. Tony is saying my internet lag is bad. I'm not into modern books, so I cannot offer a recommendation, but the covers are pretty tight. I can tell you these. But then again, you could say I'm biased because I try to sell them. But I've never been one to try to sell a book that I didn't like. Like if I didn't like the book, even though it's there, yeah, not my cup of tea. Maybe it'll be yours, but it is not my cup of tea, is what I would say. All righty. But it is what it is, and sometimes it's just, sometimes books go, sometimes books don't go. It's just looks like that's the kind of night we're having. Huh? It is early. Oh, yeah, like I said, we have 16 more lots after this one. Decent books, but they're not my, for my collection, says Jim. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I went too modern. I actually spent the last 2 days trying to go through everything, alphabetize them, and get everything straightened up so I could just go and pull stuff out because it got all messed up. And I was looking, I was like, oh, wait, we haven't had these. Let's give them their shot. Let's see, what do we got? We got 10 books at 20. Take the lot for 15. It'd be $1.50 an issue if somebody wants to give these a try. I'll put up the 1-minute warning and oh no, I already got that. All right, well, that's the deal on the table. Let me get the stop. There we go. And we'll get these down next round out. 2 lots in a row. No bids whatsoever. Ooh, not so good. There we go. Okay, let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 10. All righty, we've got Tales of Teen Titans, issue number 3, with the Changeling. And then we've got Thunder Bunny from Apple Comics. This is issue number 8. And then we have the Warlord Annual number 5. That Texas Blood, issue number 1. Here is Young Blood, issue number 1. Next up, we have Terminator, Hunters and Killers, issue number 2. And Terminator, Hunters and Killers, issue number 3. The issue number 8 is Ultra, and this is issue number 1. And finally, we have Vampirella, issue number 8 from the Harris years. It's polybagged, the card, the whole 9 yards. All righty. Let's get a go for lot 5. Okay, surprise on that is I thought we had some. Hey, sometimes I have auctions that everything goes or a lot goes. Sometimes it's not. I used to get all nervous. Thankfully, we're in a position where there's no need for that. But yeah, it is kind of something because I am looking at what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books sold out of 5 lots. So this would be 50 books. That's not all that great. It's more of a time thing when it happens this way anyway for me. Austin says 2 on C, and that is the Warlord Annual number 5. And hello to Dom again.
Finally.
Yeah, it's like StreamYard doesn't like you. Alrighty. We've got Warlord number 5 to Austin right now, and Jim says 2 on F and G with the Terminators. Alrighty.
Oh, no. Not bad choices.
How about you, Dom? Where do you go on this? Yeah. Where do you go on this board?
Let's see. I'll go with the 10th, and my second choice would be Ultra.
Ultra. Okay. What are they about?
Well, Ultra. It tells the story of different superhero heroines, and there is like a slice of life angle to it, but it is still an action-packed adventure series as it should be like when it comes to cape fiction.
Okay. Yeah, I never read it. I never read the 10th either. I've had a whole bunch of them. I had one Wizard issue or something like that.
You never read
for
the 10th?
me, the reading, never read the 10th. That was after I wasn't really reading comics after a certain period in the 2000s to about 2016 when I started the channel.
Wow. Well,
it was
just
we moved into a comic book desert, and that helped. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the 10th is a comic book series made by Tony Daniels, like who did the art, but also like acted as co-writer. Where it tells the story of a CIA agent who is bonded with one of 10 super monsters by Raz's Dark, and he alone fights back against Dark and the 9 other super monsters.
Okay.
No.
Oh, Mill says $2 on the Vampirella and $2 on the Youngblood. Righty. And then Tony Hayes comes in with $2 on D and 3 on C, challenging Austin for the Warlord. We got our first pushback of the night. All righty. And let's see, that was the Vampirella. It was $2 on D and $3. And D is that Texas Blood. Great series, by the way. It's one of those that starts off. Yeah, go on ahead, please. By all means, you're the one without the lag. So,
yeah. As I was saying, this remains like one of the best like series that have come out today. They a mixture of a modern western as well as horror, because it does deal with vampires.
Yep. I was about to say it was it starts off just a normal kind of thing, and then all of a sudden, holy crap, that's what this is. Who are we talking about? Could have been a bot. Who are we talking about? Did I miss something? Oh, Nerdy Texan. Wait, did Nerdy Texan pop in?
Did he?
Yeah, Nerdy Texan is definitely he's a regular Joe. He's been around for a long time. He had to step away. He was always busy. But yeah, I hope he and his mom are okay and everything's going well for him. But he's legit. He's also a Superman fan. Big Superman fan.
Oh no, he really is.
Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. He mentioned him because he was a super. Yeah, he was a huge Superman buyer, and he would buy out damn near everything Superman I would have. Alrighty. Tony Hayes says those Terminator covers look good. Yeah. For reading, I would go with the Tales of the Teen Titans, and the Warlord. And the Thunder. Actually, those first three books are where I'd go first.
Oh, I second that. Well, for anyone who is a fan of Spawn as well as Pitt, I feel like they should like give the 10th a try, because it's a nice mix of supernatural horror, fantasy, as well as there is a police procedural to it. So if you like Sam and Twitch, first, like the 10th will have that as well. Hey.
Alrighty. Oh, okay. I see. It started with yeah. There we go. He was a good guy. Okay, I need Jim and Mill and Tony Hayes. Alrighty. I need a Jim Sorensen page, and I need to make a Mill page. There we go. Put that over there. And I need a Jim. Right now, he's got F and G, which is the Terminators, at $2 each. Okay. And then let's see, we've got Mill with E and G, which is E and J, excuse me, and that is Youngblood and Vampirella. Okay, I need a Mill page. And that's Vampirella number 8. And it was Youngblood number. I thought it was. Oh yeah, Youngblood. Whoa, such young blood. Yeah, she's hot. Can't get her off of my mind. Okay, and let's see. It was Tony Hayes, right? Tony Hayes had a couple. It was D and C. Warlord at 6, or 3, excuse me. Warlord 5 at 3, and it was that Texas Blood number 1 at 2. Okay. And I think I got everybody. At England Teen, how's the best way to contact you when it comes to package delivery? I'm near a small box, but I don't want it sent if I'm not home. There you go. It's no, you're at 100 there, Tony. You were at 150 last week. Mill at England Teen on Twitter's the easiest. Or were you at 200 last week? Yeah, we'll say 150. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we'll go with one. I swear it was 150 last week. Was it 150 last week? I got your sheet over there, way over there in the boxes. It's just easier to go with. Let me see. Mill is asking. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. At England Team is my Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, actually, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com is the better Gmail to get me because I'm always on that one. I do sometimes check the England Teen. I do all my working on Media Madmen because that's actually this YouTube channel's website thing. What a horrible name to. I didn't know what I wanted to call this thing. I actually, because I was going to talk about all sorts of comics, movies, and everything, I called it Media Madmen because I was watching Mad Men at the time. And then I changed it to Grove of Eglantine, which is based on a song by Styx. It's actually where I got my name as well. The song is called In the Grove of Oglantine, but for the longest time, I sang along, but I sang the lyric wrong. And when it came time to pick a name, I realized it's a word that I made up, so I might as well use that as my name, and that's how it came to be. But yeah, it's weird. I actually had no idea what I wanted to call this thing, and then I was like, yeah, fuck it, I love comics. That's exactly how this came about, to be known as I Love Comics. But yeah, England Teen at gmail.com, Media Madmen 1@gmail.com, either one of those. That's okay. Yeah, those will do. And I know I've got a short box for you. I'm putting them all together. So I'm getting stuff out, and I do apologize for the wait. I had to wait to get short boxes. There we go. Alrighty. He was originally called himself Crystal Balls, but wisely decided to get. That's a good one. Now that's a good one. I like that joke. All right. Did I get everybody's written down here? Mills. Yep. Okay. Let me get the stop. Then we'll move on to the next lot of comics. Okay. I got that is filled out. Let's go to the next. Alrighty. And let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up. Okay. And as it's in, let's see if I can't remember this by heart. No love for the Changeling, the Thunder Bunny. Let's see. I don't think there was any love for the 10th or Ultra either. But hey, we've only got 4 hitting the reject and 6 going into the big box. We're making progress. We're on a positive. Warlord was to Tony Hayes at 3. That Texas Blood to Tony Hayes at 2. Youngblood and Vampirella with Mill at 2 each. And then Jim has the Hunter Killers 2 and 3 at 2. Let me put these over here. And here we go. Next up, we have Protector, issue number 3. And we have Protectors issue number 11. And then we have Tom Strong and his Phantom Autogyro. This is issue number 10 of Tom Strong. And then we have issue number 11. And here is issue number 16. We have Tom Strong issue number 17. There you go. And this is, by the way, Alan Moore, is issue number 18. And we have issue number 19. Oh, once again, issue number 10, issue number 11. This is issue number 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have issue number 17, issue number 18, issue number 19. Here is issue number 20. And, oh, why did I pull those protectors out? Here's Tom Strong and Jack Be Quick, number 1. And then we've got Tom Strong's Terrific Tales, issue number 3. And Tom Strong's Terrific Tales, issue number 2. Okay, bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lots. What is this? Number 6, right? No, this is 7. This is the third $2 lot, I think. Okay. It is go for lot 7. Alrighty. Okay. Now, did you read Tom Strong, and what did you think? It's Alan Moore. So I would assume it at least has some good writing. Let's see, I did something similar with my Letterboxd movie review account. I misspelled my name as Alton. My friend pointed it out, and I found it so funny at the time, I just kept it. Yeah. Big winners, boys. Only 4 in the dumper. My late Uncle Ted was Southern bastard. He was from Alabama. He was fun. Yeah, I get it. My uncle recently passed as well. He was a lot of fun. He was the fun. Well, he was actually my only uncle. He was a good guy. I remember when we moved from Florida to Texas for a while. On the way, he saw I love the story. He saw a drive-through liquor store. I swear to God, in Texas, they had a drive-through liquor store. You could pick up a drink. You could actually get a cocktail in the car. This, I guess, is before the open container laws. And he did. He pulled us over, got himself, I don't know what he got himself, but I got a virgin daiquiri. That was awesome. I mean, it was basically, it was coconut milkshake or slushy at the time, but that was pretty cool. All right, Eric and Boyd, it's $2 on A and B, the Terrific Tales. Okay. Let's see. Tom Strong, Terrific Tales. And that is issues number 2. And issues number 3 to E and B at 2 each. Okay. Eric Boyd says, dang, I want the whole lot. Well, I want to sell the whole lot. Just add on, what would that be? K and L if you're interested in the protectors. As a matter of fact, just to get rid of them, I'll go $1 each on the protectors. I really threw them up there. I had them in a protectors lot, but I think it'd be harder to get rid of with just the 2, especially with the numbers being 3 and 11. So I'll drop them to $1 if anybody wants to fill out their protectors, because I think it'll just be easier to get rid of them for that. Yeah. That being said, we now have C, D, and E, F, G, H, I, and J left. It's Tom Strong's regular run, I guess. And there you go. We're also going to have more Tom Strong later, so I hope these do sell. Or it's like I know that we have a wasted lot coming up. Whoops. That does happen sometimes. I used to do auctions where we would have like, oh, we're going to do a Justice Society auction. And throughout the entire auction, I would have like 3 or 4 lots worth of Justice Society. But then I just realized if nobody was interested in that, that's just a wasted thing. So I try to make it a little bit more diverse. Now, I don't always, unless it's like I only got 2 lots of something, then I might put them in the auction together, hoping that, oh, okay, you got these, you got that. You could get yourselves 20 issues of a certain run or something like that. Okay, let's see. Last bid was 9:34. It's 9:36. 2 minutes gone. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. Let's see. 1 minute warning. Books. Book Eye looks a lot like an old FF cover, early Hulk appearance, I think. Says. Book Eye. Yeah. That looks like, what was it? Fantastic Four number 20 or maybe even 21. Maybe that's why it's an homage. All right, 1 minute warning. All righty, I guess. What am I going for? What's my goal tonight? I guess it would be, hopefully we can get enough to pay for the 3s and 5s for next week. So it's what, about 200? Okay, hopefully we'll make that. Great prices on a good series, just have to be mindful of the funds. I think a lot of people are in that particular situation. All right, let me get the stop. We'll get these down and we'll move on to $3 books. See if there's something a little bit more interesting to you guys in those. Okay. Oh, Tony Hayes says $2 on the rest of the lot. All righty. I will put just for expediency. Oh, wait, no, they're run, aren't they? 10, 11, 16. I'll do that on your page here. Tom Strong lot. And it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 books. Tony Hayes, 16. And then Protectors. And that is issues 11 and 3. And that is Tony Hayes, $2. All righty. And let me get that on your page as well. I need Eric and Boyd and Tony Hayes. Eric and Boyd, there's Mill, Jim, Eric Boyd, Tony Hayes. All right, cool. And give me just a second to write this down, guys. Tony Hayes, Tom Strong. And that was issues number 10, issue number 11, issue number 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, and Tom Strong, Jack B. Quick, number 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we also had Protectors. And that is 11 and 3, $1 each. All righty, cool. Let's get these down. Terrific Tales to Eric and Boyd and the rest of the lot. All the Tom Strongs, the Protectors to Tony Hayes at $2 for the Tom Strongs, $1 each for the Protectors. All righty, cool. Our first lot, ladies and gentlemen, of everything going. And with that, $3 books. Bum, bum. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so Batman, Superman didn't do too well before at $2. Let's see about this. Oh yeah, I forgot. Eric and Boyd was Tom Strong, Turtles. No, it's 2 and 3. $2 each. Okay. Next up, we have Shadow of the Bat, annual number 3. This is the year 1. It's basically Poison Ivy year 1. And we have Batman, Superman, issue number 10 with the Michael Turner Wonder Woman cover. And we had Batman, Superman issue number 12 with the Michael Turner Supergirl cover. And here is issue number 27 with just an awesome Power Girl Huntress cover. And we've got Batman Shadow of the Bat annual number 5, which is the Pulp Heroes, which also features Poison Ivy. All righty. And then we've got the Spectre issue 0 from the, oh goodness gracious, the 1990s run. I forgot who did it. It's an awesome, and I know the people who did it, and it's just not hitting me. Here is issue 3 of Terminator 2 Judgment Day, the adaptation. We have Superman issue number 202, one more Michael Turner. And we have Sideways issue number 1 from the New Age of Heroes, excellent book, as well as Silencer issue number 1. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot number 8, I believe it was. Is it right? All right, or is it 7? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. All righty. Dom, are you still there? I mean, he's here, but I haven't heard from him, so I don't know if it's we're having a hard time getting him on in here. Let's see. Go for lot 7. There you go. England team, please put that last lot into Erica. Oh, you want to give it to Erica Boyd? Okay. All righty. I will put a note on your page here. Send to Erica Boyd. Okay. And Tom Stronglot. Okay, thank you. No way, dude. I appreciate it, says Tony Hayes, who I am sure when he said dude sounded exactly like Michelangelo from the Hello, Dom. You there? I wasn't begging for those comics, but thanks, man. Let's see. We have $2 on A, the Batman Year 1 from Austin, $3 on A from Jim, and then $4 on A from Austin again. All right. There were others, but that was one I wanted to read off because it is Batman Shadow, and it was annual number 3. Annual 3, and that was Austin first at 3. And then we had Jim come in. No, it were the other. Jim came in with 3, and Austin came in with 4 because it's a $3, not a $4 lot. Okay, gotcha. But Austin also had B, which is the Michael Turner Batman Superman number 10. Bat Super 10, Austin 3, and then we have the E for Jim as well, and that is that was Batman Annual number 5. Batman Shadow of the Bat Annual number 5. And that was Jim at 3. And then let's see, he also had E and H. H is the Superman, the Michael Turner. And that is 202. All righty. Really cool of you, bro, to Tony Hayes from Mill. I don't deserve the generosity and kindness so many people give to me here. And it's money well spent, says Tony Hayes. Fold on A, I may already have it, says Jim. We got 3 on B, just in case that accidental $2 bid didn't count. I got you down there, man. A&F have great covers, says Eric and Boyd. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Spectre is an incredible. John Ostrander. That's what I'm trying to say. It was John. That is an amazing run of Spectre. That is one of the greatest comic books ever. Flat out. The John Ostrander run of Spectre. Also, surprisingly good was Silencer and Sideways. But if I'm being honest, I didn't care too much for everybody else in the world liked the first issue of Silencer. Not so much me, but the series really grabbed me. I decided, you know what, I'm going to give this a shot because everybody but me is saying it's good. So maybe they saw something I didn't see. And absolutely, that was the case. So I tried it again, and it ended up being a great series. But that Sideways is a lot of fun. I do recommend that. Once again, Batman, Superman, incredible series. I'm a big fan of adaptations, but I get it. That's issue number 3. I don't think there's really a weak book on this lot. Let's see. Yes, I got served Spectre comics from you. Several. Sorry. The females in DC Comics have the best. Yeah, my wife's right here, dude. Chesticles. We'll say chesticles. Prove me wrong. There's a couple. Well, I guess it would be. Alrighty. Hello again, sir. How you doing, man?
Well, I was wondering if it took a while to notice that you didn't let me back in earlier, so I had to jump back out and come back in.
Oh my gosh! Is that why I couldn't hear you? Is I forgot to let you in?
Yes.
I thought you were just having some difficulty. I was wondering, why haven't I don't even see lines for him. I know you're having trouble, but I don't even see the lines for it. It's because I forgot to let you in. God dang it. What is wrong with me? I don't know. Read comics, whatever. What was your name? The guy was the older guy. Does it get any better? Is it going to just go downhill from here? Oh, my Lord in heaven. I am so sorry, Dom. I am so sorry on that. I don't know. I used to be a smart guy. I don't know what happened. Well, I got old, and I don't know. Just games. Anyway, you're here. That's good. So what do you go to on this one? Which Michael Tur cover you pick?
No hard feelings, man. Well, let's see. I would go with T2.
The Terminator 2? Yeah, those things are so much fun. Oh, I wonder if the art's any good, because a lot of times on these things, the art, I got to admit, is crap. But you know what? I like the cheesiness of movie adaptations.
Yeah, it can certainly be.
I really do. Let's see. Oh, it's actually not that bad. It's clean. There's okay.
If you want to look at it, it's very clean.
Yeah. Oh, I like the fact that for the chase scene, I noticed there's it's almost no dialogue. It's mostly just the action of the chase scenes, which is, in all honesty, kind of like it was in the movie. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Who did this? It's obviously based on the screenplay of James Cameron. The adaptation is Gregory Wright on art. Klaus Janson is the letterer. Color Christy Steele. I don't know, or Shield, excuse me. Who is the writer and artist, though? Art is Gregory Wright. Okay, who is the writer? Based on screenplay by James, but it doesn't say who's the writer on this. There you go. But you do have Klaus Janson. How is it? Has it been Janson? What have you guys heard? Because you know I butcher names, so do not trust me for the pronunciation. What do you say there, Dom?
Ow. Well, for the pronunciation or with the books?
No, the name Claus Johnson, Janssen. How do you say his last name? I actually don't know how. I don't know if I've been calling the wrong thing in a long time. All right.
What, Simonson?
No, Johnson, Claus Johnson. You know, like Frank Miller, Claus Johnson. They did the Daredevil
What,
run.
Simonson or Ostrander? Oh,
Let me try this
it's
again.
Klaus Janson.
Jansen. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It's just like I have been saying it wrong for a long time. All righty, let's get the 1 minute. Did I already get the 1 minute warning here? Or are we still? Okay, I'm gonna get the 1 minute warning. And as it stands, there's no love for the Terminator 3 or Terminator 2 issue number 3 or the Spectre, which I think is criminally insane. No love for Sideways or Silencer or issues number 12 and 27 of Batman Superman. But Jim has Batman Year One, or no, Jim has Batman Shadows of the Bat annual number 5. And Austin has Batman Year One, the annual number 3, and Batman Superman number 10. Alrighty, and who had the other? It was Jim has Superman 202. Alrighty, you know what? I'm gonna get the stop, and we can move on. England team, can you put the Dr. Zeros on my bill and forward those to Eric and Boyd? Alrighty, will do. Okay, so let's give him a chance to read something cool. Let's see, Dr. Zero Lot. Alrighty. And Mill. Alrighty. Dr. Zero Lot. Okay. Let me find these here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Done and done. Alrighty, Dr. Zero. That's Mill. Send to ENB. Alrighty, gotcha. And that is 11 for Mill. All right. Okay, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. One more time. Austin has Shadow of the Bat annual number 3 and Batman Superman number 10. Jim has the Shadow of the Bat annual number 5 and Superman 202. And I think everything else hit the reject box. Alrighty. Zoinks. Zoinks. There we go. Alrighty. Next up, still on the $3, we've got Identity Crisis, issue number 1. And we have from 1999, The Hulk number 1. Our Army at War, Sergeant Rock. It's a one-shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Ghost Rider, issue number 40, the pure black. It's Midnight Massacre. And then we have Inferno Girl, issue number 1, Inferno Girl Red. It's a prestige format, double-sized book. Have no idea what that is. Then we have Bloodshot number 6, first appearance or first cameo. Well, is it first appearance? Yeah. Of, I think it's first, yeah, of Ninjak. Then we've got Heathcliff's Funhouse, issue number 1. Captain America, issue number 259. Great freaking, you talk about, I don't see anything that's going to be this good. And I'm a Perez fan. We got Legion of Superheroes, issue number 259. There we go. And finally, we've got Iron Man issue number 200. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as they get the go for lot number 8. We're on lot number 8. All righty. So how about this one, Dom? What looks good?
Well, Legion of Superheroes and Inferno Girl Red.
Have you read that?
Yes, I have.
What do we know about
this?
this?
Inferno Girl Red. Red is part of Kyle Higgins' super massive verse. Whereas those with a name like Inferno Girl Red, like her design is inspired by Super Sentai, like AKA Power Rangers.
Oh, okay. This is what it looks like on the inside.
Yep, that's what it looks like.
Actually, that looks pretty cool. There we go. That actually does. The art's fine. Who's the creative team? We've got artist Erica Durso and Matt Groom as the writer, with somebody named
Matt
Igor
Groom.
Montignon. Okay.
Yep.
All right. That is kind of cool. I'm gonna be going for that Legion of Superheroes and the Captain America and the Iron Man. Well, no, Sergeant Rock. Yeah, basically these 4 right here and this one. These are the 5 that I would go for. But that Captain America looks awesome. But I'm a huge Legion. I can tell you that's an excellent issue. I'm a big Sergeant Rock fan, by the way, and thank you for the Christmas present 2 years ago where I got you got that Showcase Presents. I have been slowly putting that entire collection. There's 4 books to that, and I was able to find one at the last Comic-Con I went to. Trying to do it without going to eBay, because eBay's got them at damn near $100 each. It's ridiculous. But what you can do. Let's see. Austin says that 200 is one of my favorite Iron Man comics, one of my pride and joys of my collection. Erica Boyd says C has a great cover. That is my favorite cover on the lot. How about you, Dom? What is your favorite cover on the lot? Oh, he dropped again. Damn it. Let me see what we got. We got some bids. Jim says 3 on A, which is Identity Crisis. Identity Crisis. Oh, here he is again. And I got to thank you for your patience too, Austin, getting kicked off every 5 minutes and you still come back. I do appreciate it. Here we go. But what would you say is your favorite cover on the lot? All right.
Let's see. For cover, I would have to go with Legion of Superheroes.
Okay. Hey, you can't go wrong with that. Jim says $3 on Identity Crisis, Heathcliff Funnies, and J, which is Iron Man 200. Okay. And let's see, 3 on F for Mill, so the Bloodshot. Bloodshot number 6. Okay. And let's see. Excuse me. I meant to say Bloodshot is a good valiant character. It is. Then we have 3 on C from Tony Hayes, the Sergeant Rock. All righty. And that is Tony Hayes. H is Captain America, not Heathcliff. I was wondering. I was actually, really? Jim is getting Heathcliff? But that's why I started reading these off as I'm writing them down. I just Ah, my gosh, I'm going.
I'll be back.
All righty, sir. And that is issue. God dang it! From here, I've got to put my glass on. Issue 259. I apologize, Jim. Keep me on my toes. All right, I'm trying to get rid of that Heathcliff. You didn't fall for it. Good man. I just realized I swiped the girl's pen at post office today. I didn't mean to be a pen thief. She's going to think I'm an asshole now. Yeah. I mean, if she always worked there, then, you know, maybe you could return it and everything will be okay. Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. Dom sent a private message. Let me in. I can't. Oh my goodness. You're right, Mill. I need to pay more attention to the messages and such when I'm doing this. Go figure. Oh, wow. Alrighty. Let's see. Incredible Hulk from 1999, issue number 1 has no love. Neither does the Ghost Rider or Inferno Girl, even though Dom is like, hey, guys, awesome. You saw the art. It's really good, too. No love for Heathcliff or the Legion of Superheroes. That one hurts a little bit. That one's one of my favorites there. So, I don't know. Alrighty. But once again, Mill has Bloodshot number 6 at 3. So he's at 14. Okay. And then let's see. Book C that Tony won has the most chance of going bit. Our Army at World War. Well, it's not won until the end of the thing. This is an auction, not a claim sale, but yeah. Let's see. Jim right now has bid on the Identity Crisis number 1. And also it was the Captain America number 259. All right. And it was Iron Man 200. And Jim is at 1113. Alrighty, let's see. Austin right now. I've only got him down for Tales of the Teen Titans number 4, and that's $1 because it was messed up a bit. Did I miss something? No, let me check a page behind here. Austin, Batman Shadow of the Bat, annual number 3. That was it. Bat Shadow. Did I not write these down? I thought I did. And it was also Bat Superman, number 10. Ooh, now we got double the Dominic. Hello, sir.
Evening.
And how have you been since last we saw you? Yeah, I threw the page down. I didn't write.
I'm doing fine besides.
That's good. Once again, I do appreciate your patience here. Okay.
I'm doing fine besides StreamYard constantly kicking me out.
Yeah, it does this with Dominic a lot too, especially if he's on his cell phone. It boots him, or it drains his cell phone battery. I don't know. I don't think it's very user friendly sometimes. Alrighty, and that puts at 19 for Jim. There we go. The cover on H looks really cool, says Tony Hayes. I agree. What I mean is resale value on the Army of War. I agree with you. I think that Sergeant Rock is one that usually goes. I don't usually have any trouble with Sergeant Rock. Even if it doesn't sell on week 1, week 2, it's gone. What do we got here? Extraordinary Comic Junkie 778. How you doing, sir? How you doing? All righty. Let me get the 1 minute warning here, guys. 1 minute running. All righty. And once again, let's go around the block. Identity Crisis is with Jim at 3. No Love for the Incredible Hulk. Our Army at War is with, let's see, who was that? That is Tony Hayes at 3. No Love for Ghost Rider or Inferno Girl. Mill has Bloodshot, number 6 at 3. No Love for Heathcliff's Funhouse. Captain America is with Jim at 3. And No Love for Legion of Superheroes. And Iron Man number 200 is with Jim as well. All righty. And that's where we stand for the next few. Once again, by the way, Extraordinary or anybody listening in, if you have not ever bid here and you're wondering, there's no barrier for entry. You don't have to go to PayPal and fill out your personal information. All I ask is you pay for your books at the end of the night, even if you want to hold them for a larger box or bag. We'll deal with shipping when you're ready to have the book sent. All kidokies. That being said, I also like Silver Centurion armor on Iron Man. Yep. Hey, Grand Admiral is in the house, and he says, I will take the Ghost Rider. What was that? Is Ghost Rider 46 or 45? And that is Dark. Well, I've got you written down as Dark Admiral, so I'm going to keep calling you that for auction purposes. Because that's what I got your file as well. Okay. We got the 1 minute warning, and I think I'm going to close this out, and we'll move on to the next round. There we go. And I need a Dark Admiral page. There we go for that Ghost Rider. Okay. Ghost Rider, what was it, 45, 46, one of those, and that is $3. All righty. And just to go around the block one more time, ladies and gentlemen, Jim Sorensen has Identity Crisis and Captain America and Iron Man, all at $3 each. And then we have Bloodshot number 6 with Mill. And Tony Hayes has the Army at War and Ghost Rider. And this was issue number 40. I was way off at 3. And these are the ones that are left. Now, Dom did recommend, especially to Power Ranger fans, Inferno Girl Red. Incredible Hulk number 1 from 1999. I highly recommend the Legion of Superheroes 259. That is actually issue 1 of their first ongoing named by them title. Because before it was like Adventure Comics, Superboy and the Legion. That is the very first one where it is just Legion of Superheroes. All right. It is lot number 9, and we are moving towards the $5 books. You don't even have to drop trousers to buy comic books on this. That is true. It is not necessary. Okay, so let us go to book number 5, which did not win last night, guys. This is an excellent cover. Did not win. I wish I had this book because that's an easy $25 book in that condition. Yeah, the one that did win last, I still have these up, and they all popped up. But the one that won and is going to the bracket fights is the Unknown Soldier. That's the one that moved on. Okay, let's see. We need that $5 right there. And if you have not watched the skiing covers, please do. It is the lowest ranked, and I get it. I get it. They're not doing as well as they used to. But damn, only 20 views. Holy shit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. We got some $5 books. We're going to start this off with some Daredevil. Darn this guy, he did some Daredevil books. His name's Frank Miller, man. I'll tell you, he's got that little London Dark Knight thing going with some good stuff, man. I'm telling you. All right, this is Daredevil issue number 180, and then we have Magic issue number 1, and then we have Strange Tales featuring Doctor Strange. This is 82. There we go. And then we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 55 with Adam Warlock. And we have, there's a tag. I forgot to take a tag off. Somebody was trying to sell this for $20. Really? Here we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 79. This is the first appearance of I believe, Cool and Goth in the Marvel universe proper, maybe first Red Sonja. Then we have DC Superstars, issue number 3, starring the Legion of Superheroes. And then we've got Gotham Central, issue number 1, just the Ed Brubaker. And it's great. An awesome story. Then we have Buckaroo Banzai, issue number 1. The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai movie adaptation. And we have Birds of Prey, Manhunt, issue number 1. Alrighty. And then we have Batman Batman Detective Comics, issue number 700. This is an actual envelope. The outside is, and the comic book is inside the envelope. All right. Here we go. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 9. We're going for lot number 9. 9. 9, 9. 9. All right. Let's see. Go for lot. Yeah. For lot 9. Here we go, kids. All righty. Are you still around there, Dom?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I gotta tell you. Okay, cool. I was about to say, if you dropped again, you got the patience of Job tonight, and I appreciate it. Okay, I think there is not a weak book on this lot. Where do you go to? If you had $15 to spend, what are the 3 books you're getting?
Buckaroo Banzai.
Definitely. That's a must, right? What would the other 2 be? For me,
how about yourself?
For me, if I was going to get 3, for reading, absolutely Gotham Central number 1. Also, the Daredevil, the Frank Miller Daredevil. And, I said Buckaroo Banzai, but I've got to go with this Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes because I'm such a Legion of Superheroes fan. So those would be the 3 if I were only to pick 3. Judging by covers, though, that Strange Tales C has to go. That is absolutely fantastic with that Loki cover. That is a great freaking cover on that one. All right, but see, we got some bids, so let's see what they are saying. Boom, boom. Come on, baby, let the good times roll. All right, let's see what is going on here. For these, we've got Jim saying 5 on B, which is the Magic number 1. And then 5 on I, which is Birds of Prey. Manhunt, number 1. And then 5 on, which is or detectives. I do like the envelope. It's all righty. And then we've got Tony Hayes coming in with 5 on D, which is the Marvel Team Up. Number 55 with Adam Warlock. That's Tony Hayes. And then we also have him with the Marvel Team Up. Oh, goodness gracious. I took my glasses off so I could read close up. Now I got to look at 79 with Red Sonja. MTU 79, Red Sonja. And that is Tony Hayes at 5. I'm telling you right now, kids, somebody, you should get that Gotham Central and the DC Superstars. And, come on, it's Frank Miller. Daredevil up there as well, kids. Good stuff. Good stuff on this board, man. I don't think, like I said, I don't think there's a weak one up there. This should be another lot where everything goes.
Especially with one of the titles, Gotham Central.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's the one I'm really trying to sell because, I mean, that's freaking awesome. You will not go wrong with that.
Yeah, especially with the writer is Greg Rucka, correct?
It's Brubaker on Gotham Central. Mill put 6 on D, Marvel Team Up number 55 with Warlock. I pick up Legion, but the cover looks familiar, so I think I already have. I think I sold this to you before, Jim. Yeah, I think you have this one.
I'm asking
Hey, you got any more?
Central, is it Brubaker or Rucka?
This is Brubaker, I believe. Or am I wrong? Nope. It's both, actually. You and I are both right.
Yeah. All right. Well, it could be like they're, I think they want to save the budget for later. Yet on the other hand, while Brubaker, like, he is still consistent, like, with his writing, it didn't like degrade in quality. Rucka, on the other hand, he did, especially when he even like before. Therefore, always known to have some sentiments that were rubbed the wrong way, but his quality really declined when he drunk the Kool-Aid.
Austin, no Thor tonight. The one character, for the big dogs, I am highlighting the Demon because I've got a big collection of the Demon, and there's also other books as well, but I think all of the Silver Age Thors got sold last week. Oh wait, no, I do have two. I do have 2 Thor big dogs tonight. 2 Thor big dogs. Yeah. If I didn't already have them, I'd go for the Marvel Team Up, says Dark Admiral. Remember, no matter where you go, there you are. Buckaroo Banzai, Eric and Boyd. But there you go. Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning here. All righty. I'm actually surprised that sometimes I'm like, okay, this is going to go. I'm surprised that the Strange Tales hasn't. All righty. Boom, boom, everybody.
Before StreamYard kicked me out, I was making a comment about Gotham Central.
Yeah.
It remains like one of the best titles from DC besides being tied to Batman. Yeah, I can understand why some people would be hesitant purchasing a copy, considering who the other writer is. Like Brubaker, he's still good. But Rucka, on the other hand, not so much.
Mm-hmm. No, he let the modern day politics take over, and he's always been kind of a lesbian fetishist.
Yeah,
he kind of went that direction too.
Yeah,
it's
it certainly
went a little janky.
Yeah, it certainly went into that direction. And when 2016 happened, like those flaws of his were exacerbated, especially after he drank the Kool-Aid.
Okay. One more time around this particular block. Let me read off. We had Jim say 5 on the Magic, the Birds of Prey, and Batman 700. Tony Hayes put 5 on D&E, which are the Marvel team-ups. Let's see. Mill raised the price $1 on D, but he says if you do go up $1, he'll give it up. All righty, and let's see. You can get those down here. What was it? Magic. One more time. Magic for Jim, as well as Birds of Prey, Manhunt, and Batman. Detcom 700. All right. And that is 29.34. You're at 34, Jim. Okay. I fold on D, but we'll still bid on E. Says Tony, getting the red Sonia. What numbers are those Marvel 2-in-1s? Anyway, Marvel 2-in-1. They're team ups, and that's issue number 55 that you gave up on, and issue number 79 that you still have. All righty. And let's see. Mill. There he is. And that is Marvel Team Up. Number 55. $6. And that is an even 20 at this point there, Mill. All right. Did I forget anybody? I don't think I did. Oh, hold on there. Tony Hayes. Mill, have the Bloodshot. Do I have Our Army on his page? Nope. Got to put that on there. Our Army. And that was a $3, and that puts Tony Hayes at 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4, 6, 9. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, once again, I do always set myself goals, and this time around, all I'm looking for is let's pay for the books that are going to help the auction out next time. But let's see. Okay, let me get the stop, and we will get this lot down and the next lot up. Okay, there we are. What did not sell, gentlemen? This Awesome Strange Tales did not go. Let's see. Superboy, Gotham Central, Buckaroo Banzai all hit the reject box. All right, but Magic, Birds of Prey, and Batman all end up with Jim. Marvel Team Up number 55 with Mill, and Marvel Team Up 79 is with Tony Hayes. All right, continuing, we're going to get one more dollar lot here, kids. On lot number, we got Green Lantern, issue number 1 from the 1990s run. And we have a trade paperback called Great Taste of Deep Fried. I have no idea. Never heard of this until it showed up in a collection. Sometimes that happens. It's like, oh, I'll buy this collection here, and that's weird. Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. I'll check the number on that. We have Confessions of the Lovelorn. Now, this is an America's Comic Group. All righty, this is issue number 104. It's lived in. There you go. And we have Wizard Press presents Beyond 0 Hour magazine. Now this right here is on the bag. It had a tag. I tried to tear it off, but it is not. The book is fine. All right. Then we've got Classics Illustrated, Waterloo with Napoleon. And then we have Crime and Punishment. That's issue number 89. Waterloo was issue 35. We have The Man in the Iron Mask. That's issue number 54. And then we have King Solomon's Mines. And then we have, you know what? Then we have the one that Austin's going to buy. The Iliad. There you go. All right, I'm just kidding there, Austin. I don't particularly target. Yeah, I do. All right, let me get the go for lot number 10. All righty. Go for lot 10. All righty, and one more time, I'm going to ask you. Well, I'm going to ask you every time there, Dom. Where do you go to on this one?
Green Lantern #1.
Great read. It really is. Everybody's got their favorite classic stories and classic books. I would go Man in the Iron Mask is my first. And probably the Iliad and the Fat Albert, because I grew up on that freaking cartoon.
I'll say I'll go with Crime and Punishment and King Solomon.
All right. Good stuff, kids. Austin says 5 on J. The Iliad. Kind of figured there, Austin. Currently inking my own Iliad cover while listening to this auction, and now making sure that you have yourself a copy. There you go. That is awesome. Let's see if any of these other ones go. This is a very niche lot right here because of, it's Classics Illustrated and such, but they're pretty damn good. And I do have some older viewers, and I know we all grew up on these Classic Illustrated. Dom, you had the 1990s version, right? The Prestige format run.
Oh, Green Lantern?
Well, I was about to say of the Classic Illustrated. That Green Lantern, though, that was...
Yeah.
Okay, so this Fat Albert is number 15 from December 1976. Christmas 19 in our centennial year. And this is what it looks like on the inside. Hey. It's Fat Albert.
Well, the Classics Illustrated, like we're still like making new material during the 90s.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Jim says I did a lot of book reports with the Classics Illustrated. All right. And let's see. Let's look at one of those just for fun while we're waiting. It looks like there's not a lot of interest in this lot, so I may cut short. All right.
Oh, these are quality books.
Yeah. It's just been a slow night. It's okay. Sometimes some nights are. It all depends on what I got and who wants it. Really. Yeah. And also, how is everybody doing? A car may have broke down, or Bill, didn't go through. We got the Man in the Iron Mask here. The pages look good. Little problem on the cover. You can see that right there with the staples. You can see a little line. I wasn't planning on doing, but you can see there's some spine issues, and you saw what it looked like. Here's the back of it. It's aged. It goes up to 154, the Conspiracy Pantheon, but this is what it looks like on the inside. Man in the Iron Mask. There we go. Good stuff. I like the cover, by the way. Let's see what we got. At first, I was just going to be on Achilles drawing, but I realized it's perfect for a cover for the whole poem itself, says Austin, talking about the Iliad. It's Achilles yelling in godlike rage over the cremating body of his friend, Patroclus. Jim saying he recommends Green Lantern. Heba Faba. Hey, Faba Albert. I drink of yeah, mush mouth. Hey, yep. Let's see. We've got 5 on G. I ain't reading the real book. I won't live that long. So let's get the Crime and Punishment, says Tony Hayes. All righty. I'll put you down for that. And then Rage gotta sing the Rage of Peleus, son of Achilles, murders doomed that cost the Achaeans countless losses. Alrighty. Let me put Crime and Punishment. And this is Tony Hayes. Alrighty. And I'm putting Man in the Iron Mask back. And I think I'm going to get the stop, and we're going to move on to some big dogs. Alrighty. I think I'm late for the big dogs, actually. Have I been going slow today? Is it just me? Or have I actually been going slow? I don't know. Okay, so Tony Hayes has Crime and Punishment. Alrighty, and that puts him at 34. And then we have Eric and Boyd. Nope, let's see, it was... Oh, it's just Austin with the Iliad. And let's see. Austin has the Iliad at 5, and that puts him at 12. Alrighty. And I had a bit of stupidity happen, says Jim. The card I used went out of date. The replacement they sent came in a plain envelope, so I thought it was junk mail and threw it away. Oh shit. Ouch. Oh, that hurts. I thought I lost my wallet, and I went everywhere. I was getting ticked because I thought I left it at Dairy Queen. We saw that, and I was ready to go read the riot act to the kid who took care because I was thinking he took my wallet. And it turns out, like how a bed sheet has that elastic part, and if it's not tucked under, it'll kind of fold up. Well, I forgot I put my wallet on the bed and then accidentally kicked it, and it fell into that fold. So we're tearing this room apart, and I just kicked the bed. It falls out, and I'm like, wow, I was going to go beat the shit out of somebody. Yeah. I got anger issues I need to work on. All right, we got taking all these down. Only no love for everything except for Crime and Punishment and the Iliad. Okie dokies. There we go. All righty, let's bring out Marmaduke. Going to the big dogs. All righty, bringing out the Marmaduke. Crime. Whoop, I forgot to bring these down. Crime and Punishment is to Tony Hayes. Iliad to Austin. There we go. And first round of dollars. We have Commandy, issue number 1. I'd say it's about a 5560. It's mid. And then we have The Demon, issue number 2. And we have The Demon. And this is issue number 5. Oh, wow. Is that? Yeah, I think there's like one. Oh, my gosh. This is a really good spine on that. I think I saw one tick right here. And, okay, one right here, too. There we go. Next up, we have the Demon issue number 8. These are in good condition. There you go. We have the Demon issue number 9. And here is the Demon issue number 11. And here is the Demon issue number 13. And the Demon issue number 14. We have the Demon issue number 15. And we have the Demon issue number 16. I think isn't this like the last issue? I don't think there's too many more. I think it's like a 16 issue series. So basically you're getting half or maybe even over half of the entire series right here. Bidding begins as marked as soon as I get the go for lot number 11. All righty, go for lot 11. All righty. There we go. And let me let Dom in again. Here you are, sir. Okay. We got some Jack Kirby goodness on the shelf here tonight. Where would you go? Because frankly, I do like the Demon. I did do a comic book origins, or we did a reading of it when we were doing the readings over here. It's a lot of fun. It's a good title. Commandy is an interesting one as well. That's issue number 1. All righty. Let's see. I would love to see England team go full Karen on somebody. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. In my defense, for some reason, I get tons of credit cards offers in the mail. So do I. I think it's once you hit a certain age. Once you hit like 40, half your mail is credit card offer. Yeah. Oh, no. Clarion the Witch Boy is a different issue there, Jim. It has Clarion standing on one side of the book. I think he's shooting lightning or something at the Demon on the other side. But thank you for looking out. Gone 4 man, enter the Demon England Trans. No, England team is nowhere near trans. So yeah. I'm gonna say no on that one. There you go. Are you there, Dom? All righty. Let's see. Whoop! I actually thought there might be a sale on these Demons, or at least the Commandy. Not tonight. We are almost a minute away from hitting that 1 minute warning. All righty. Do I have everything wrote down? I need Tony Hayes, Crime Punishment. Got it? Okay. As we stand right now, Austin has Tales of the Teen Titans 4, Batman Shadow of the Bat Annual number 3, Batman's Superman number 10, and the Iliad. And I've got you down at $12. Tony Hayes, excuse me, has the Demon Wars number 5 at $1, Logan's Run at $1, and Thundercats number 4 at $1. Goes to the dogs number 4. Warlord Annual number 5 for $3. That Texas Blood number 1 for $2. Tom Strong 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 21. Jack Be Quick number 1 in the Protectors 11 and 3. The The Tom Strongs go to Eric and Boyd. And then let's see, Our Army at War, One Shot, and Crime and Punishment. And I've got you down at 34 there, Tony Hayes. Eric and Boyd has Megaton Man number 5 at $1. Tom Strong Terrific Tales 2 and 3 at $2 each. So you're at $5. But I've got both Tony Hayes sending you the Tom Strong and Mills sending you the Dr. Zero lot. But right now you're at 5. Okay. Then we have Mill, who has Vampirella number 8 at 2, Youngblood number 1 at 2, Dr. Zero lot at 7, Bloodshot number 6 at 3, and Marvel Team Up number 55. Dr. Zero lot is sent to Ian B. And you're at 20. Dark Admiral has Ghost Rider 40 at 3. And Jim has Terminator 2 and 3 at $2 each. Identity Crisis number 1 at 3. Captain America 259 at 3. Iron Man 200 at 3. Batman Annual number 5 at 3. Superman 202 at 3. Magic number 1 at 5. Birds of Prey number 1. Manhunt at 5. And Batman Detective Comics number 700 at 5 for 34. Long way away from that 200 that I was hoping to get tonight. But there we go. Let's see. Anything here? Jim says I and J. Okay, Demon. And that is issues number 15 and 16. All right. Jim at 8. Okay, let's see. Eric and Boyd saying, thanks again for the, and I don't care what the girls say, you're all right. Thanks again for the comics there. Okay. Dom, are you around? All right. Well, I'm going to hit the 1 minute warning. I thought these would do better, but sometimes 1 minute warning. There you go. Okay. Let me write these down for Jim. No love for Commandy or basically A through H. Okay, and let's see, Demon, and it was $15.16 for Jim. All righty, at $8 each, and that pops that up to 50 even. All right. If you put up the Demon and other sales, I'll keep sniping a couple at a time. I have interest later in the Demons. Yeah, it just might be that bad week. All right, let's get the stop. Here we go. And here we go. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Now, issue number 15 and 16 is with Jim, and everything else is the reject box. Ow, my knee just popped. Okay. Oh, goodness. Well, that's good to know. Sometimes the Demon go really quick, and sometimes, like Jim says, it's just time to snipe here and snipe there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. What do I want in front? I went in the bed. That is actually something. Look, I'm like, okay, how to put these? What goes? I always think, like, what would you highlight on these books? 1, 2, 3. Well, these aren't really superheroes. These are Marvel, though. It's that is a horror. You know, it's Marvel. That's a great one right there. But I'll put that on the front. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here we go, kids. We have Luke Cage, Power Man, annual number 1. This thing is pristine. It is in excellent condition, kids. Look at that. Hey, Dom, glad to have you back, man. There you go. And then we have, this was supposed to go in the front. I put these in the wrong order, so I'm going to actually draw that back. Okay, I'm going to show you that again. But we do have Jungle Action #1. There you go. And next up, we have Devil Dinosaur, issue #1. Some more Jack Kirby awesomeness. Which, by the way, I truly believe. I love this series. Wasn't this one that we talked about in the when we were doing our comic show?
Yes, we have.
Devil Dinosaur. Here's Destroyer Duck #1, and this is the first appearance of Gru the Wanderer. All right. And then we have Sandman #1, some more Jack Kirby goodness. The Hank Hall version from the 1970s. There you go. And then we have Where Monsters Dwell #1. It's a 1970s Marvel horror title. Yeah. Okay, we already saw the damn near mint issue of Luke Cage Power Man Annual #1. Then we have Marvel Spectacular featuring Thor #1, which looks to be reprinting the first issue of Thor. There you go. And then we have Tales of Asgard, issue #1. This is double-sized Silver Age. There you go. Next up, we have Inhumans #1. We could buy this and give it to Pixel. And next and last for the lot, we have Fighting American #1. Now, this is the 1960s version. It's like a reprint. The first one was of the 1950s. They reprinted it in the 1960s. That's this one. All righty. There we go. Bidding begins as marked. As soon as I get the go for lot number 12. Go for lot 12. All righty. Here we go. All righty. I asked before. I'll ask again, Dom, if you're where do you go on this one?
Let's see. I would go with the Sandman.
All right. Some good Jack Kirby. Actually, there's a lot of Jack Kirby up here now. I'm looking. We've got the two Thors, the Devil Dinosaur and Sandman. Fighting American. I would recommend the Fighting American, the Thor, because it's Silver Age Thor, and that's always awesome. The Devil Dinosaur, by the way, I love it, but I don't know if when we read it, it's a very silly story. But I kind of dig that. You know, I kind of dig those kind of things. I don't know. Okay, so Austin says 8 on G, Marvel Spectacular. Where else would you go? What else? Like if you had 3 books to pick, Dominic, what would be the other 2?
Let's see. There's the Sandman, Destroyer Duck,
and why?
And Tales of Asgard.
Okay. Okay, why the Destroyer Duck? Is it the Gru aspect of it?
Well, not really. Not really for the character and also like the story, like behind his creation.
Oh yeah. Oh, by all means, please regale us.
Well, well, she was great. It was created by Steve Gerber, and at the time, so like at the time he would soon be like a future advocate for creators' rights, especially for those like want to like regain the rights of the creators that they made like from publishers like Marvel and DC. So like, what with Destroyer Duck, so like he made him like yes as an original character, but also like he was being frustrated with how his character, how the Duck was being handled over at Marvel.
Alrighty. Um, let's see. What do we got? 9 on G because I can't see the timestamp. Oh, yeah. Austin was there before you there, man. Alrighty. Yeah. I mean, everything. I don't think there's not a bad book up here to get, obviously. But I haven't read Sandman in so long. Now, I do remember reading that. I don't think I've ever read Where Monsters Dwell. I did read the Jungle Action because I heard it was racist. It's not. It's just golden. It's Golden Age reprints.
Yeah,
I do remember.
reprints, but also is class A action adventure.
Yes, yes, sir. All right, so we got a challenge on the Marvel Spectacular. Jim says 9, and Austin, are you gonna fight for it? But as it stands, this is what we've got: Marvel Spectaculars with Jim at 9. Whoops, and then Tales of Asgard is with Jim at 20. Wants to grab those Thors. Mill picked up Destroyer Duck, Luke Cage, and Inhumans. And they're all at their start bid, so it would be 50 cents or higher. What do we think? Was it like 20 or 30? I think it was $30, and then I asked for $1 after that. But I never really polled anybody to those things. I make rules, and sometimes they're like so arbitrary. Alrighty, so Austin does push back, and it is now up to 10 on Marvel Spectacular #1, and it is in really good shape. I'm actually very proud of the shape these books are in. I'm telling you right now, that Luke Cage Power Man annual, that's near mint. I've never seen that annual in such great shape. Tales of Asgard too. Every time I've picked up a Tales of Asgard before, it's always kind of been right. No, that's a well-shaped book right there. I feel proud of the books I got tonight. And look, not just tonight right here, but the ones I've got in boxes over there waiting to be shown. Yeah, they're just really good, man. I've been watching King of the Hill also, and I've been doing Boomhauer impersonations with Gail constantly.
I could tell.
Yeah, so I've just been breaking off, and whenever I'm trying to explain something, I'll just break off into them, man. Time you think the car's gonna with cold, man. You think it's just gonna don't work because the snow's icing up, man. Yeah. And then she tells me to just shut up. That show is funny.
Gives the impression.
As you were saying. All of these books give you an impression.
As I was saying, these books give the impression that the original owners have taken good care of them.
Yes. Yeah. Very much so. Having issues typing in chat, says Mill. Well, that's not good. I hope that doesn't continue on. All right, as I was saying right now, Jungle Action, Double Dinosaur, Sandman, Where Monsters Dwell, and the Fighting American all need to find a good home. All righty. But We've got Marvel Spectacular with Austin at 10. We've got Tales of Asgard with Jim at 20. We've got Destroyer Duck with Mill at 20, and Luke Cage with Mill at 10, and Inhumans with Mill at 15. Alrighty, as we stand, let me get the 1 minute warning. Alrighty, and we will move on. All right, 1 minute warning. There we go. Jim Folds on the Marvel Spectacular. All right, but he still has the Tales of Asgard. And with that freed up $10, he's thinking, you know what? Fighting American is cool. I think I'll snag that, or maybe the Devil Dinosaur, or Where Monsters Dwell. That'd be awesome. All right. There you go. Let's see. And then we have Austin and Mill. Mill so far has Destroyer Duck. Number 1. And let's see. Also, it was Luke Cage Annual. Number 1 at 10, and the Inhumans number 1. Man, it has been forever since I had an Inhumans number 1. Alrighty. There we go. And boom, boom. Oh, wait. Okay. And let me get the stop, and we will move on to the next. Dun, dun, da, 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 dun, bum, bum, ba-dum. And last week, we had some big dogs that didn't go, so I figured I would give them a second chance here. But before we do that, we've got Jungle Action, Double Dinosaur, Sandman, Where Monsters Dwell, and Fighting American, all hitting the reject box. And then we have Destroyer Duck, Power Man, and Inhumans with Mill, Marvel Spectacular with Austin, and Tales of Asgard with Jim. Oops. Oof. All right. There we go. Okay, next up we have Wizards Masterworks. This is the Best of Wolverine, with a selection of awesome Wolverine comics. And then we have the Avengers, Mighty Marvel Works. There you go. And I do believe that is volume 1. And then we've got Doctor Strange Masterworks, volume 1. So that's the first and the beginning and all. And then we've got number 2 right here with Doctor Strange, Strange Tales anyway. Then we have Thor, Mighty Marvel Masterworks. And then we've got The Amazing Spider-Man 209. And this is the first appearance of Calypso. And then we have, let's see, issue number 259, first appearance of Puma. And then we have that famous John Byrne, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man cover. And then we have She-Hulk, number 25, last issue of She-Hulk. And we have the facsimile Batman Legends of Dark Knight Halloween special. Bidding begins as priced as soon as I get the go for lot 13 already. Go for lot 13. Here we go. There we go. I do not have House of X, Renz. In all honesty, I don't know how that goes over this crowd, but if I do pick up some, if I find some, I'll pick it up. But no House of X today. But thank you for hanging out, and hopefully you'll find something else. Maybe you would like. There you go. But yeah, it's not usually on the it's not on the menu here. It's just this is not usually a new book crowd. I've got a handful of new books, but yeah, not tonight though. Not tonight. Now we get 10 on G from Austin, and that is the first appearance of the Puma. Amazing Spider-Man 250. What was that? 256. I had him looking without my glasses again. And hello and welcome to Ren's from Eric and Boyd. Alrighty, and that was 256. Spider-Man. Amazing Spider 256, and that was Austin. And then we have let's see, where is that Joker series? I was all in on that. The Joker series. Joker series. Where's the Joker series? What are you talking about? The trade paperback? I'll make sure it's in next week. Or actually, are you talking about the trade paperback? If I could, I'll throw it up right now. I think I know where it is. We also have a 10 on I from Tony Hayes getting that last issue of Savage She-Hulk. The one you got from your last box, not the trade. Joker series. Joker series on the last box. What was the She-Hulk number 25? That is. I will have to look. I'll make sure we have some Joker on in the next one there. Alrighty, and it is Tony Hayes 10. Because I think it's right in front of me. Better be right in front of me than front of me. Ha ha ha. Okay, you are making a lot of noise, little man. Let me grab some Fruit Loops and some. There you go. There you go. Jump on. I'll grab some milk for you and some Fruit Loops. Sorry, guys. He was making some cute noises, and I just wanted to let him out. There you go. You're being really good. You're being a good boy. All righty. Sorry, guys. I do know right off that I had this, which was the trade paperback. I'll look for more. I'll look for because I don't remember seeing the Joker. Okay, I'll look out. I'll look out for him. Let's see. I chose it because it's a symbiote suit Spidey issue, not just the black cloth suit, says Austin. Okay, all right. Cool. Let's see. What else? What's going on? So far, no love for the Marvel Masterworks. That's something. I wonder if they'll have to go on my shelf there. Unfortunately, Dom's been dropping in and out. I think he's here for a bit and then just he drops out. I know his StreamYard has not been kind to him tonight. All right. No. Oh, what's going on here? During the unboxing, you had most of the Joker series. Did I have the? Okay, like I said, I don't remember, but I will check it out. It might be in. Cause I've got a couple of boxes that are kind of. I've been setting everything up, and I know the Big Dog box is one of them. Is under a couple, so I'll look into it. Mill says 8 on F and 11 on G. F is the Amazing Spider-Man number 209, first appearance Calypso, and now Austin is being challenged for Amazing Spider-Man 256. All righty. And we've got Amazing Spider-Man. And that is issue number 209. There we go. And that is Mill at 8. There we go. Let's see what else is going on. Where's that Joker series? Yeah, where is it? I just don't remember. But then again, you know what? I didn't really look today. I made a sheet because I went through all of the books and went to Comic Book Realm and eBay, and I priced everything out. And I really just looked at the sheet and just picked the first 20 books for the big dogs tonight. My guess is whatever doesn't sell this week is going to be in next week's auction until they do sell. So I don't know. Man, these are can you guys hear me? Okay. It's funny because he flouted it when there's a lot of great books. I know some of them are just going to be, wait and see. Because I remember the Tales to Astonish, some Strange Tales. There's a lot of great books in that box. They will show up. Are you saying the first appearance of the Morlock Callisto or Calypso, Jim? Calypso, like the series. Mill is saying he can't hear me. So can anybody else? Is anybody else having trouble? Are you not able to hear me? Let me know. I've been married 30 years. I can act dumb with the best of them. That's the way you get out of doing laundry and cooking and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. All right, let's get the 1-minute warning here, kids. I should do another unboxing thing. Yeah, I know, Bill. I know. I knew you were messing around. I just was going with it. I should do another unboxing as well, just to remind people that there are going to be awesome books in the big dogs. Now I've got everything in line. I was thinking of tomorrow, like put together next week's auction and just go through every day. I need something to get the view count up on these videos and on this channel. All right, Calypso, if I remember correctly, she's behind Kraven's heightened abilities, says Dark Admiral. You know what? Let's get the stop. Not the greatest of lots, but okay. Okay, I get it. 5 of them are trade paperbacks, and 1 of them is $20. And let's get the stop here. None of the trade paperbacks. Those are all going to the reject box. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we have Mill with the Calypso, and I do believe he won out the Puma. So with 11, and who had the She-Hulk? The She-Hulk is with Tony. Okay, there we go. And the Peter Parker and the Batman hit the reject box. There we go. All righty, back to the $5, kids. And let's see. Hold on just a second here. Let's see. I'm sending out a, hey, can anybody come on in and help with the conversation? All right. Which is too bad. Dom, I'm telling you, you want to talk to someone about comics. Dom's the guy. He knows his shit. He really does. I would love to see. I always say there's a game show we used to do. It's called Comic Book Thunderdome. I would love to see a debate. Let's get Dom on and maybe Maranya, someone else who knows their stuff. Do some debates. Such that was a lot of fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, in the $5 category, kids. Oops, let me get I did get the $5 sign up, right? Yes, I did. All righty, in the $5 category, we've got Grendel and Batman Devil's Mask. That is a prestige format, double size. And then we've got Detective Comics issue number 600. Nope, I'm sorry, 598. Take my glasses off so I can read. I knew that wasn't 600 just by looking. I don't know why I said 347 of Batman. And then we have Batman Annual number 10 with Hugo Strange. And we've got Batman Annual number 11. There we go. Next up, we've got The Phantom by Lee Falk and Cy Berry. And this is issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. And then we have Pep Comics, and this is issue number 305. And then we've got Rogue Squadron, X-Wing Rogue Squadron, issue number 21, first appearance of Suntar Fell. First comic book appearance, obviously. And then finally, we've got JLA and the Spectre, book 1, The Soul War. And this is also prestige format, double size. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 14. All righty. All righty, let's see. Go for lot 14. The one with the top cover didn't sell, shocking, but because it's what's inside. Well, some people still like to collect for covers. I was lucky enough to get that in that box, so I'm not sad. And if I end up putting it on the wall, it's a great wall book. I mean, that's exactly what's good about it, right? 5 on I, says Tony Hayes, going for that first appearance of Sunterfell. X-Wing Rogue 21. Tony Hayes, $5. And then we've got 5 on D and E from Jim, which is the 2 Batman annuals. And we've got 5 on H as well from Jim. Pep. All right. There we go. And let's see. What is your problem, boy? You get scared because I flip a piece of paper over? Come on. We're not going out. Don't keep flying to the door. And don't keep bothering Kaylee. All righty, boy. Let's see. Batman Annual. What? It's okay. Let's see. And I think that so far that's all. Okay, so what we got one more time around the block. We have the X-Wing Rogue Squadron with Tony Hayes at 5, and then Jim has the Pep Comics. Let me put my glasses on here. The Pep Comics number 305. All right. And then let's see, the Batman annuals. And what were those again? One's 11. What is this one? Number 10 and 11. Okay. Batman annual 10 and 11. Alrighty. I remember when Batman 598 came out. It was one of the starter reads previewing the movie with Jack Nicholson as the Joker. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, come on. Somebody's got to pick up these Phantom. Where's Glenzer? These are right up. Those Phantom books are right up his alley with the Golden Age stuff. I got to tell you, I like the JLA Spectre cover. I did like the Detective 598. That was actually pretty good. And yeah, you're right. I remember it was a big deal. That Batman movie that's coming out, this is the guy who wrote it. Get his comic. All righty. Let's see. It's almost 2 minutes since the last bid. I'm going to put the 1 minute warning. I know I'm going slow here tonight. We're at 11:17. Those annuals fit perfectly between my 9 and 12, says Jim. Glad I could help, sir. Glad you could help me too. So, like I said, thankfully we have a cushion, so I'm not too worried about a slow night. But I don't want to, as Gail put it, you should. I was feeling a little under the weather and was thinking I wasn't going to do an auction tonight. And she says, well, you don't want to fall behind. So like I said, all I'm aiming for is we could get like the 200 to get the new books for next week. I think we'll be okay. Here's the little birdie. Here's a little birdie. Do you want soda? Is that why you're jumping on the soda cans? I don't know if we're there. I don't know if we're going to be making that tonight, but it's okay. It's okay. Gosh, what a load off though. It's really nice. Alrighty, you know what? Let's get the stop and move on to the next round. But before we do, I'm gonna chat about nothing and write everybody's books down onto their page. What did Mill have? Mill had Amazing Spider-Man. Nope. I don't have that down here. Okay, Maze Spider-Man. 209, 256, which was 8 and 10. And that is at 78. All righty. Okay, and let's see. Who else? Oh, and then we have, let's see, Tony Hayes had She-Hulk 25 last time. She-Hulk 25 at 10, which is 44. And then let's see, X-Wing Rogue Squadron this time. And that is at 5. All right. And then let's see, Jim as Pep 305. Alrighty, Pep 305 at 5. And then the Batman annuals. Batman annuals. And that is issues number 10 and 11, which is 85. All right, and Austin, bye Bird. Yeah, he's on my soda can. He's licking the top of the soda cans. I haven't opened them yet. I usually I have something to drink, but I haven't done that yet today. Tony Hayes says 5 on A, the Batman Grendel. Okay, Bat Grendel. And that is Tony Hayes, 5. All right. And that is 54. All right. Before I forget to mention it, a box came in a couple of days ago, says Jim. Well, I'm glad you got those. I've got a huge box. It's not a short box, but I got a really good box from Amazon, so I just shoved a whole bunch of comics in. and they're all set and ready to go for you as well, Jim. It was before I got the short boxes. But I will definitely be getting those out on a regular basis until everything is gone and done. And actually, after that, I'm going to do the same thing and work on Dom. Dom I'm holding a ton of his. But Dom went on vacation, said, hold everything until I get back. So he was buying comics while telling me to hold them. So that's why I ended up with a bunch of his. But I will be I will be sending out a lot more boxes and such. Let me get these down. Let's get the next round up. Where we needed to move the living room around, and boxes got put on my comic boxes with y'all's books in. I do apologize because it's just we're getting there. Okay, so Grendel is with Tony Hayes. No, yep, Tony Hayes. Batman 598 was Mill, right? No. Or did Batman? I don't think that actually. I think that just ended up getting mentioned, and I picked that up. Okay, no love for 598. Alrighty, but the annuals are with Jim. Alrighty, and Batman 347 is in the rejects as well as the Phantom. I can't believe that. But Pep Comics is with Jim. X-Wing is with Tony Hayes, right? And no love for the JLE. Okay, here we go. All right. But let me up here and I will ramble a little bit more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all of these are new. This one has been seen, and this one has been seen before. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty, kids. First up, we've got Naza, the Stone Age Warrior. And then we have Uncle Scrooge and the Infinity Dime. That's a one-shot, I believe. And then we've got King Kong, issue number 1. Oh, this is a variant cover, I guess. It says variant edition. Dead Time Stories, issue number 1. And we have DC Comics, the New 52 Presents. It's all the Dark titles. Justice League Dark, Animal Man, I, Vampire, and Swamp Thing. And then we have Metal Men, issue number 48. We have Jingle Bell, issue number 2. And here is Captain America, issue number 352. We have The Three Musketeers, issue number 1, the movie adaptation. And finally, Ghost Rider, Wolverine, and Punisher in Heart of Darkness. Let me get the go for lot number 13. This is 14, 15. This would be 15. Lot number 15. All right. So this one and others go for lot 15. So including this one, it's 6 lots left for the evening. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind. Alrighty. Little birdie, why do you fly upside down? That is the Thanksgiving special. 5 on A. I got that before I forget to mention it. Okay. England team, how many DC Demon books do you have left? I do believe 6. I want to say 6 because wasn't there there were 2 up the top. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of them. I've got 7 of the Demon books. Issues number 2, 5, 9, 8, 11, 13, and 14. Let's see, missed it. I was filling my face. What issue is F and H? F. Oh, let me put my glasses on here so I can actually read them. F is issue number 48 of Metal Men, and H is Captain America 352. Alrighty. And we do have some bids. 5 on H from Jim. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is Captain America 352. All right. And let's see. Uh, 5 on H. The Metalman is 48. Would you do 7 for 50? If I make the deal, it would have to be cash. If you're okay with that, yeah. Alrighty. Actually, I think you may be past the 50 anyway, so it would make it. So, yeah, actually, sure. Done. All right. Let's see. Demon. One more time. Oh, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That'd be 56, but we're going to drop most of one. Okay. And Tony Hayes is asking me to check my email. Let's see. Demon issue number 2, 5, I believe 8, right? 2 and 5, 8 and 9. And then it was 11, 13, and 14. 11, 13, and 14. And that would be, let's see, that would be 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, and 50. Okie doke. And that puts it at 128. Or 70. There we go. All right. Done and done, sir. Oops, wrong box. I put it back in the recheck box. Okay. All righty. Here you go. Done and done, sir. Let me say that again with actually putting them in the right box. There we go. All righty. I can't dive to you to offer cash. How do you prefer Venmo? I can't. Drive. I got you. Okay, yes, the PayPal will do. All righty. Let me go to that email. Alrighty then. Man, I hate this computer. It acts when I'm on. Okay, give me just a second. I'm sending a message. Eric and Boyd, check your Twitter. There you go. And sorry about the silence. As I'm sending this message to Eric and Boyd on Twitter. There you go. I believe that is between you, me, and the pawn shop. All right, let's see. PayPal works good, sir. I have myself at 129. Does that sound correct? That does sound well. I got 128. If you want to go 128, that just means I missed $1 or I didn't add $1 somewhere. 129, whichever. Jim, did you read the Scourge saga in Captain America? Please. Sit of Taco won't be. Oh, right. Pistachio is a little bit rambunctious right now. He's looking around. He's looking for something to do, I think, because while he's out, I'm not really paying attention to him. He's looking to play. Let me get the stop on this one. Only one book got a bid, so it's obvious not a lot of love going on. It was H. It was the Captain America. Everything else is going to hit the floor here. All righty. Scourge killed off a bunch of old villains, Marvel. I think they needed to do that anyway, but I would like to see, like if they do another one of these reboot lines where you're talking about, oh, it's absolute this, and we have our regular line. On the new line, I would actually like to see death mean something. So if they kill off a character, like in Absolute Batman or something, it's done. I mean, you got the regular line to carry on and be a regular comic book, but I would like to see kind of a minute by minute sort of thing, like a month is a month, or something along those lines, where it's in real time and the things that happen have true consequences. All righty. Well, I gotta say, it picked up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. All righty, let me bring this $5 to be $3. We're on to $3. Oh, little man, do you need more millet? Here's a Fruit Loop. Do you want more millet, or do you want to fight the pen? Get it. No, you okay. All righty, gang. Next up, we have Vertigo's Mercy. Ding, 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 ding. And then we have the Hero Magazine Villains issue. Yeah, you've seen these a couple of these already. Like the Blood Syndicate, issue number 1, still in the poly bag. Mr. Miracle, issue number 3. Or Miracle Man, not Mr. Miracle. And Daredevil, issue number 193. Next, we have Captain Courageous. Why did I put these in the 3s and not the... Then we have Rob Roy. This is issue number 118 of Classics Illustrated. We have Paul Bunyan. Hey, Paul Bunyan. That is, by the way, Classic Junior. And then we have William Tell. This is issue 101. And finally, we have Green Mansions. Green Mansions is the place to be. There you go. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 17. All right. Or no, 16. Go for lot 16. Whoop the fudge. There we go. Let me try that again. Have a good night, Mill. Take care. Be safe. Oh, I just wrote go Mill. Go for lot 16. There we go. Have a good one. Take care. Be safe. Please be safe. Money was just sent your way. Hope it helps. Well, thank you, Mill. Thank you very much. You have a great evening. I'm looking forward to it too, man. Tomorrow we're moving our storage. We pulled out a whole bunch of stuff from the storage to put in our flea market booth, and now I'm moving towards a smaller one. Thankfully, that cuts our storage bill in half. I hate the fact that we need one. Gail wants to buy a house, which will give us enough room so we can put everything, but this place is tiny, especially, well, the last one was big, but we couldn't use the basement because it was a big-ass black mold farm. You know, what you going to do with that? All righty. Let's see. I used to collect Cap the whole Grinwald run, says Jim. Oh, man, I am a big Captain America fan if you count the classics. I can't say I like what the new authors are doing with them. They don't know what America is about. They don't know what the American dream is. Not a lot of people know what the American dream is. I hear so much horse shit about what the American dream is a very simple thing, that man can govern themselves. That was a huge deal back in the day. Man can govern themselves. Individualism. That's the American dream. Some people, oh, it's a right to a house and cars and blah, blah. No, nothing material. That Constitution, the Constitution should be an outline for writing Captain America. If you know the Constitution, you can be a writer. Why they gave it to fucking Ta-Nehisi Coates when he freaking hates the character, I will never know. I will never know. But that's just me. I know I'm on a rant here. So I don't know. Okay, so we got a bid. Tony Hayes says 3 on E. Taking that Daredevil 193. Alrighty, Daredevil 193. Tony Hayes at 3. Alrighty. Paul Bunyan and Babe the Blue Ox are out amazing. American Kaiju. A little bit, right? I could see how you get to there. Let me see. Tony Hayes, Daredevil 193. And that is, here we go. I have the freedom to purchase great comic books from Englandine. E is a true patriot. Well, actually, yeah, you have every right to rant about it. Yeah, thank you. I don't know. I'm like everybody else. I'm pissed off at what I see around the country. And I know that it's fake. You know, that's one of the big problems. That there's normal people out there watching everything and they're believing it. They're thinking it's real, but no, none of it is. You know they're paid. You know it's false, and it's the lie that really bothers me. I mean, if people were legitimately outraged at what's going on, like they were like really saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe they're deporting these people who raped and murdered and they're selling drugs," that's truthful. That's honest. But you've got these people who believe the fucking paid rioters and what they're saying, the dumbass news media and what they're saying. And so they're out there going, "Oh my God, I can't believe they're acting like Nazis." They're not. They're just upholding the law. I mean, if you were honest about what you were saying, I could understand. But the lies have got to go. That's what really bothers me about that. I don't know. Anyway, let me take these down. We'll get the next round up. Unfortunately, no love for the for any of the Classic Illustrated this time around, or the Mercy. But this is like 4 or 5 times that these 3 have shown up. I think twice since for the Miracle Man. All right. It's the 3s and the 5s. The $3 and the 5s I have a hard time procuring. Tony Hayes has Daredevil 193. This time around, anyway. I mean, to have problems where an entire box was mostly big dots is not a problem at all. All righty, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now these we have Time Warp, issue number 3. And we have Time Warp, issue number 4. And here is Superboy, issue number 24. And we have The Human Fly, issue number 4. As well as Marvel Premiere, issue number 37, starring the 3D Man. We have Green Lantern, issue number 189. And here is Marvel Team Up, issue number 54. X-Men, issue number 290. X-Men, issue number 223. I know I put them in order usually, but that is a great centerpiece right there. And then Free Comic Book Day, The Tick. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot number, what are we on, 17, 18? 17. Go for lot 17. All right. Let's see. I love the American dream. I just wish I could get it. It's the sense to govern yourself. I need to get the G.I. Joe classified version action figure of EU and Pistachio and that Superman Brandon Island rare issue. That would be awesome. I would love to find one more, but I'll probably never see that again. But you know what? It's okay. It did its job. Very true. England Teen Soros needs to be placed somewhere oxygen doesn't exist. Soros is trashed, and so is this commie kid. Yeah, unfortunately. And I don't like the way they make me feel because I am thinking it might be time that people are taken out of the world. And I don't like being that guy. I don't like being the guy who thinks that way, that there is such evil in the world that you must eliminate them. I do not like, because I am not that guy. I mean, I sat with Buddhist monks and meditated and calmed and everything. But in the last few months, in the last year, it's gone, you know. I don't kill bugs if I can help it. You know, if a spider's in the house, I lead it outside. But recently I've lost that, and it's nothing more. I got to tell you, more than the actions themselves, it's the lies behind the actions. You do wrong, okay, I get it. You've done wrong, but to lie about it, that's what really gets me. Okay, so Tony Hayes says 3 on D, E, and H. And Jim says 3 on I. Okay, so the D and E are Human Fly and Marvel Premiere. Stick around and you will actually build an entire run of that Human Fly eventually. I tend to get those on a regular basis. Marvel Premiere. And that is issues number 37 for Marvel Premiere. 4, got that. And that is Tony Hayes. All right. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it was also, what was it? H, which is the X-Men. And that was issue number 290. Okay. What a great Storm cover that is. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and D. And it was 3 on I, which is X-Men 223. Okay. And that is Jim Sorensen. No love so far for Time Warp, Superboy, Green Lantern, Marvel Team Up, or The Tick. Human Fly, 3D Man, and Uncanny X-Men 290 to Tony Hayes so far, and X-Men 223 to Jim as it goes. A 1911 feels good in the hand. Oh, what, is that a gun, I guess? The Go Joe Rambo figure is pretty cool. All right. Soros is in his 90s. He doesn't have much time, but he's passed everything down to his kid, and including his ignorance. I don't think it's ignorance. I just think it's evil. I think we have evil in the world. The guy's last name starts with an N in China, doing the same thing. I think it's just they're being evil. Alrighty, Tony Hayes. X-Men 290. Let's get the 1 minute warning here. This is my boomstick. All right, what is your favorite Evil Dead movie? Not the TV show, but what is your favorite Evil Dead movie? Is it the first one, the second one, Army of Darkness, or is it the remake that came out a few years back, or the sequel to that? What is your favorite Evil Dead movie? I know some of you must have seen the film to give an answer on that. Okay. Let's see. Many of us stick with the left section. When bad stuff happen, they will go yourself post. Yeah. I think you had that Spectre and JLA with the Spectre issues that didn't sell, or am I wrong? Yeah. The JLA with the Spectre did not sell, and Spectre number 0 did not sell, if that's what you were talking about. All right. Do you want me to put them on your page? Human Fly number 4 and Marv Premier. And that is 3 and 3. All righty. Let's see. Source, one of the few actual Nazis. He's literally a Nazi, and these fuckers are calling people Nazis because they don't like rapists and murderers. And by the way, the word is rape, not grape. Fucking kills me when and you know what? I watch this guy. I guess he's okay. Dark-haired kid, and he does these true crime stories. But he'll go and then he unalived her. You mean killed? Why are we fucking bouncing around these words? I don't know. You guys got to get me on a rant. I'm on like an anger rant. I should be on I'm beyond that. I should stop. Gonna get on an anger ramp on this. But yeah, every time, and it bothers me. Like I want to turn off whatever I'm watching when I've already. Oh, and he unalived her. It's fucking killed. Don't soften the crime. That's what gets me on that. It's softening of the crime. That's what it is. It's like trying to make it not as bad as what can happen. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, I heard that term unalive. I've heard it in different channels. It's fucking ridiculous. I even hear Tim Pool use it. I'm like, no, dude, no, it's killed. The man said he's fucking killed. Okay, yes, you want the it was Spectre 0, and I believe that was in the $3. Alrighty. Let me see. The 10th, the Ultra, Batman, Superman, Sideways, Silencer, Inferno, Hulk, Heathcliff, Legion. I think we're in the $5 after. Yeah. Back up a little bit. Batman, Superman, Change of Thunder Bunny, 10th, Ultra, Batman, Superman again, Spectre. And then it was in the $5 books, but I think it was the second set of $5 books, if I'm not mistaken. There it is, JLA Spectre. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. E, and that was Spectre 0. Eric Boyd. $3. And then JLA Spectre. And that was Eric Boyd. $5. Okay, there we go. Let me get the stop and we'll bring these down. We'll bring the next round up. Are we still on? Yeah, we got one more $3 and then we're back to the 2s, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Wow. No love for Time Warp, Superboy, Green Lantern, Marvel Team Up, or the Tick. Those hit the reject box. But the Human Fly and 3D Man, and I believe the X-Men 290 are all with Tony Hayes, and Jim has X-Men 223. Let me get these down. All right. And one more $3 lot. We have Harvey Hits, and this is issue number. What issue number is this? This is issue number 2. All right, with little Lil Dot, Baby Huey, the Ghostly Trio, Casper, Wendy, Lil Audrey, and Richie Rich. And then we have Free Comic Book, Walt Disney, Donald Duck Adventures. And then we have Archie at Riverdale, issue number 10. And issue number 5. I did not put these in order, did I? And issue number 12. Issue number 13. Issue number 14, which is in really good condition. Then we have issue number 37. Issue number 39. And Archie 3000, issue number 1. All righty, Benny begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot 18. All righty. Go for lot 18. There you go. Yeah, I couldn't get away from the Archies. Tony Hayes says, I got the Marvel team up. Okay, I didn't see that, but I will grab that and put it on your page there. All right. This is really in great shape, too. I think it was a $5 book that got put into $3, but hey, congratulations to you. It is in such, I mean, look at that. That is in fucking mint. This is an excellent condition. Look at that. That is just really good pickup. That's a good pickup, dude. All righty. Tony Hayes. I need his page. There we go. Austin, Tony Hayes. We've got MTU number, what was that? 54. And that is 3. And there we go. Okay. Let's see what we got. Don't you have to have an Apple or iPhone or whatever it is to use that site? That was a maybe to EMB. Oh, the thing. Okay. Truth Social was to bottleneck the conversation of the right, like what blue sky is to the left, both echo chambers. I like to jump in the lion's den of hostels. Yeah, I never went to Blue Sky. I'm not on Truth Social either. I tried. I guess I'm not good enough. That was a good score for the team. It was. Let's see. What else do we have? I need to find Eric and Boyd's. All righty. And he had the JLA Spectre at 5, and then Spectre 0 at 3, and that is 13. You're up to 13. Okay, there we go. Slowly working on the team up and 2-in-1 series. I do believe I've got, well, I did have those 2-in-1s last week, and the annuals, not barely any of them sold. I do have like 2 or 3 issues still left of those annuals. But I love picking those up. I love trying and sometimes succeeding to sell them as well, because it just shares the awesomeness with other people. And it's been a minute with no bid, so I'm going to put the 1-minute warning, or the 1 warning, because I just hit U instead of I, or I actually hit an N instead of I fucked that up all the way. I got a Truth Social account when it came out. I haven't really used it since, though. You know, the thing is, what you can do. I mean, everything Donald Trump says anyway is always reported everywhere. Oh, I opened the can. Oh my gosh, you get some soda. Woo! It's tea, though. It's not the same. It's just not the same. I know you prefer a bottle. He goes nuts. I have created a bit of a sugar junkie. It's okay. I know you're saying hi to the crowd. Hello, crowd. All right. Let me know the price on those 2-in-1s and team up issues. I would have to look in on them right now. I think there's a couple of big dogs. I think some of them would go for $5, some of them for $3, and some of them, I know the least annual number 2 is a big dog. Did I sell that one yet? All right, let's get the stop. And I'll get these down. No interest. I'll get these down and get the next round up. And I do believe, yep, we are going to the $2. And that's where we're going to stay until the end of the evening. I don't have any more $1. I just got a few lots of $2 or $2 books. So, all right, let's get these down. Zoinks. All right. And we'll get the next round up. Okay. And the reject box is a 54. Gosh darn it. The bid box is just about 2/3. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Sorry about the tags, guys. Boy, you are really going off on that can. 22. 24, 29, 30. They're all in order. Okay. All right, first up, and I apologize for the orange tags. They are on the outside tags. I just didn't have time to take them up. But here's Firewall number 20. And we have Suicide Squad number 22. And here's issue number 24. And we have Suicide Squad 29. And here is issue number 30. And we have issue number 41. And here's 42. We've got Suicide Squad 43. And issue number 44. And Suicide Squad issue number 47. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number. Are we on 19 already? Huh. Okay. Go for lot 18. Is it 18 or 19? What are we on? Yeah, this is 19. Okay, wow. Zoinks. Oh, I didn't correct it. Birds American Magazine should do a write-up on Pistachio and his servant. Yeah, I know, right? He's a good boy. Living on camera. Do you know you're on? No, you don't. You have no idea. There you go. But he does. I have gotten him addicted to sugar. I shouldn't. I was talking to Gail. I said, one day I'm going to kill him. And I don't mean like, oh, I'm going to kill him. I'm worried because he will jump into like earlier today. I got Gail some of these conversation hearts, you know, that you used to get as a kid. I thought it would be fun. Yeah. Because we don't get that kind of shit anymore. And Pistachio heard the crinkling of the bag and went nuts. So I crumbled one up and he ate it. And from there on, he was chasing the bag. If we picked one up and tried to put it in our mouths, he would run towards us. The man was, he is just addicted to the sugar. Well, we got $2 on the entire lot. Tony Hayes taking the entire lot, beating out Jim. But Jim comes in with 3 on B, I, and J. He is a little addict. I'll tell you what I was surprised at. Cream horns. Man, this bird loves cream horns. There's a bakery down the road, and they do their own cream horns and everything. And they're not expensive either. And I got one, and I said, okay, here you go. And I tore a little piece of the flaky crust off, and I always put it on the shirt. And he comes, takes a taste of it, but then he runs up to the big piece I've got, and instead of going for the crust, he goes for the filling, and that was it. Oh, but nothing sets him off like a root beer barrel. Let's see. So we got the Suicide Squad lot, but we got $3 on BI and J, which is issues number 22. And issue number 44. Then J is issue number 47. All right. And Tony Hayes, do you want to challenge him or are you good? Because if you don't challenge him, I think I'm just going to, I'll just go with the 3 books, 100%. I don't have. Okay. All right. I guess that would be that. So let me write these down here, and then we'll move on to the next of what Tony Hayes and Jim has. Let's see. That would be, what was that, 24? All right. Suicide Squad for Tony Hayes was 24, I believe. But what was it, 28 and 30? And then it's 41, 42, and 43. At $2 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And Jim had the 3 books. That bird is sugar addict. It's better than the cat hooked on drugs. Yeah, that's true. Little bugger lived on. Okay, hold on. We had my brother's hamsters addicted to Pop-Tarts and Dr. Pepper. Little bugger lived almost 3 years longer than the average lifespan. I know everybody was telling us, of course, rest in peace, Twiddles. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Twiddles is the original bird and the mascot of this channel. I did not know he was on my back. And he went outside with me, got separated, and then taken by a hawk. I was absolutely emotionally crushed. Jim had Suicide Squad. And that was issues number 22, 44, and 47. All right, 2, 4, 6. And that is 93. What was I saying? No burger. Oh yeah. He used to eat all sorts of crap that we would feed. He barely ate birdseed. He would eat people food. And they were saying, oh, don't feed him this, don't feed him that. You're gonna kill him, you're gonna kill him. And no, he lived forever and a day. All righty. So everything but issue number 22, 44, and 47 goes to Tony Hayes. 22, 44, and 47 goes to Jim. All righty. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Well, you don't have to. Did you throw the papers on your wings? Those tiny little wings cause so much damage. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And well, here's the other lot. Here we have Van Helsing, issue number 3 from Xenoscope. Van Helsing versus Chilla's daughter. And then we have Van versus League of Monsters. That's issue number 4. And then we have Tom Strong, issue number 2. There you go. And we have issue number 3. These are all near mint. Issue number 4. We have issue number 5. And here is issue number 6. Got Tom Strong, issue number 7. Issue number 8. And issue number 9. All righty. So the Tom Strongs are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And the Van Helsings are 3 and 4. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot 20. We have 21 lots tonight. Okay. So here we go. Go for lot 20. All righty. There we go. You want to autograph the pages here? Not of a comic. Yeah, no. You are not in the nesting phase, are you? There you go. Let's see. R.I.P. Twiddle. Sorry about that. Yeah, it was pretty sad. I mean, I tried to get on just to talk and just get it out, but man, I could not. But in the end, like later after I was able to calm down, but oh my gosh, I tried to do that right away, and it was ridiculously bad idea. Let's see. 2 on A and B from Jim, getting the Xenoscopes. All right. That is Van Helsing is a place to be. Van Helsing, number 3 and 4. What's his? He's a good boy. You trying to get the tea out of my mustache? Is that's what's going on? All righty, and that is 97. $2 on all the Tom Strong, if that is still okay. Well, he hasn't told me any different, so I'm going to say yes. There you go. All righty. Tom Strong lot. And after that, I'm just going to get these down. Let's see. Tom Strong. And that is issue number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. And that is 29. All right. What else? Did I miss something on the last one? No? Everybody's good? Everybody in? Is everybody in? The show is about to begin. All right. Let me get the stop. Jim has the Van Helsing, and Eric and Boyd has the Tom Strong. I'm surprised that the original Suicide Squad series is so hard to find. The 2 local shops around me have a couple issues at best. I think it's been a title that's just been largely ignored, and nowadays a lot of the collectors, it's all about the key issues. So it's not about these. It's never about, and even online on YouTube auctions, it's barely about let's fill out your collection. It's more about these are the keys. Let's fill out your collection. Let's maybe start you on a new title or something. You know, nobody ever does that except for this one. I can't say nobody. I watched every auction. Jim has the Van Helsings and Eric and Boyd has the Tom Strongs. But I barely ever see auctions that try to fill your collection or get you started on something new or a celebration of comic books on what's on the inside. A lot of times when I've got my big dogs, but a lot of times when we're talking to you about, is this good? We're talking about what's between the covers. All right, kids, last lot of night. Once again, apologize for the stickers, but we have Spectacular Spider-Man issue 19. Hey, Daredevil in his black outfit. And then we have Spider-Man number 17. And then we have Spider-Man number 1. This is a new one. Oh, the legacy numbering of 157. And we have the Punisher Summer Special. Oh, wait, no, I'm not going to put that one up yet. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got? Do I have the same book up? Yeah, gosh darn it. I accidentally put the same book up here. Okay, so here is Punisher number 52. All right. And we have Punisher issue number 56. There you go. Once again, sorry for the tags. I just didn't take them off. They were from the original collection. I did bring out 2 of these, Punisher number 58 and Punisher number 58. and Punisher number 62. And we have Punisher Summer Special, issue number 1, and Summer Special, issue number 2. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot. What is this? 21. Last lot of the night, kids. Hey, Dom's back. Dom, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fine, but I've just been waiting patiently on the backstage.
Okay, let me. I think these noises I've been hearing are my earbuds dying. So let me plug in my old headphones here because I can't hear Dom talking. Don't eat the headphones, bird. Hello again, Dom. He plugged his microphone there. If you want,
Oh, I was wondering
Hey, I
when
hear
you're gonna I was wondering when you're gonna let me back in from the backstage.
well, I just saw you jump on. How long have you been there? Alrighty, but I'm glad you're back, man. How's it going? Oh, hopefully,
It's good to be back.
So hopefully, StreamYard will have you for a while, not kick you out immediately. It's been a bitch tonight. Alrighty. I've never heard of Tom Strong. That sounds like a great character. From what I understand, it's really good. Have you ever read Tom Strong by Alan Moore? Dom?
Yeah, I've read Tom Strong, Promethea, Top 10, and Astro City.
I
And
read
also
Astro
Tomorrow's
City.
Stories.
I read Astro City and I read Top 10, and I like those a lot. Never had the pleasure on Tom Strong, though. And so far, let's see, it's 12:09 and is when I started this. It's 12:13 already? And, oh, no, I didn't put up the go. Dumbass. Okay, here's go for, okay.
Man.
Go for lot 22. Sorry about that, guys. Here we go. See if there's any love for the Punisher here. All right.
I mean, there should be love. I mean, this is classic Frank Castle here,
I know,
and not the bastardization.
Yeah, exactly. So where would you go on these? What would be the Punisher or the Spider-Man that you would send people to? I'd say go for those summer specials.
You didn't hear anything I said, did you?
I did not, sir. I did not, which I'm trying not to talk over because I do know there's a lag.
Oh yeah. Well, as I was saying earlier, this is classic Frank Castle. How's it like before Marvel decided to bastardize him?
Yeah, that part I did hear. Yeah, I said on the board here, where would you send people as far as the pages? I would send them to the summer specials. They're one shots, even though it's 1 and 2. They're actually one shots, so you get a good self-contained story.
I second the summer specials, as well as Tom Strong.
All right. Yeah. Oh, and Tony Hayes said $2 on the lot. So you know what, Tony? I'm just going to write this on your own page, and then I'm going to close it down. I'm just going to put the stop up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 Spider-Man. It's 6, and then that would be 7 Punishers. 14. And let's see, where are we standing here? It's 69, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 would be 79, 81. Alrighty, and then 3 Spider-Man, 6, that would be 87. And then 7 Punishers, 14, that would be 97, 104. Alrighty. Or 54 after credit if you decide to use credit. Alrighty. Let me get these down. We'll get the, that's it. And we'll do the math. Math is fun, kids. All right.
Oh, it's important.
Yeah. The entire lot goes to Tony Hayes. All right.
No.
I'll check on
Well,
that.
no matter how one feels about math, regardless of what it is, like it is essential.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Hey, no, wait.
Okay. So stay in school, kids. Alrighty, I have heard of
Yes.
Master. I actually have a couple
also
of issues of
still
Master
be critical.
All right. Okay. Come on. Just get on up there. All right. There you go. That's where you want to be. You want to take your spot? You see the camera on you? Are you comfortable? Okay. I love this bird. I really do. I love this bird. He is, however, a creature of habit. That is my bird's ass. All right. Okay, kids, let's start with Tony Hayes, who had Demon Wars number 5, Logan's Run, Thundercats number 4, all at $1. Warlord annual number 5 at 3. That Texas Blood at 2, and Tom Strong 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 21 at $2 each. Send to E and B. Jack B. Quick number 1, the Protectors 11 and 13. All the Tom Strong stuff to be sent to Eric and Boyd. Our Army at War, the Sergeant Rock one shot, $3. Crime and Punishment at 5. She-Hulk 25 at 10. X-Wing Rogue Squadron number 21, first appearance of Sunterfell at 5. The Batman Grendel crossover at 5. Daredevil 193 at 3. X-Men 290 at 3. Human Fly number 4 at 3. Marvel Premiere, I didn't write this, 37. I remember it's 37. At 3. Marvel Team Up 54 at 3. Suicide Squad 24, 23, 28, 34, 42, and 43 $2 each. There were 3 Spider-Man books in the last lot at 6 and 7 Punisher books at 14. I've got you at a subtotal of 104 if you decide not to use credit. If you do, it is 54. All right. Adding in because you are being a gentleman, 29 because Eric and Boyd has Megaton Man number 5 at $1. Tom Strong True Tales number 2 and 3 at $2 each. JLA Spectre number 1 at 5. Spectre 0 at 3. And then Tom Strong 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 at $2 each for 29. So there you go. All right. That is 133. All right. Before or 81. All right. Austin, Tales of the Teen Titans, number 4 for $1. Batman, Shadow of the Bat, annual 3 for $3. Batman, Superman, number 10 for $3. And the Iliad for $5. And that is a subtotal of $12 from Austin. Jim had Terminator 2 and 3, Terminator Hunter Killer 2 and 3 at $2 each. Identity Crisis number 1 at 3. Captain America 259 at 3. Iron Man 200 at 3. Batman Annual number 5 at 3. And Batman Annual number, the Shadow of the Bat. Shadow of the Bat. I was like, wait a second, Batman Annual? No, that would be a big dog. Superman 202 at 3. Magic number 1 at 5. Birds of Prey number 1. Manhunt 5. Batman Detective Comics number 700 5. Demon 15 and 16 at 8 each. Tales of Asgard at 20. Pep at 30. Kellogg's Pep 305 at 5. Batman Annual 10 and 11 at 5 each. X-Men 223 at 3, Suicide Squad 22, 44, and 47 at $2 each. Van Helsing 3 and 4 at $2 for a subtotal of 97. That's Dark Admiral, Ghost Rider number 40 at 3. And Mill, we already read off and is done. So there we go. Austin says only 12. Wasn't there a $10? Are you talking about the Marvel Spectacular, right? It was Marvel Spectacular. Did you? Ow! The hell are you thinking, boy? Well, boy, just ain't right. He really bit me on my ear. All right, he's wanting attention. Yeah, that Marvel Spectacular didn't make it to your box, or I remember there was a bit of a bidding war between you and Jim, and it made to neither one. See, that's how I get what I call orphans. There are these books that just don't get read off for either person's page. And I'm like, well, nobody paid for it, and that's the good thing. But it doesn't have anybody marked down as where's the now I got where is it? Iliad, Demon, Marvel Spectacular. Yep, Austin at 10. There we go. Okay. All righty. Let's see. That's how I get it. Thank you for catching it. Was it speaking Boomhauer? Yes, it was. Hey man, I'll tell you what, you got this comic books going on, what I mean? You're talking about, kapow's up, bam, and it's the Batman, man. I'm talking about, he's a real cool guy, All righty, and that was let's see, that was Marvel Spec number 1 at 10. All righty, and that is 22 for Austin. There we go. How else did I screw up? Bird versus base. Yeah, he's snagging. He wanting to do something right now. He's flying around everywhere. Another highly ranked entire Kurt Busiek was on point. Oh, Astro City's excellent. What did he say my total was? Says Tony Hayes. Tony Hayes! It was 104 without, 154 with, and then Eric Boyd's was 29. So it's 130. What would that be? 133 without, and 81 with credit. There you go. I was just witness Steve speaking in tongue. I didn't. There you go. Payment sent. Hold. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. One more time. 104. It's not working in my head. 13. Boom. Yeah. 133 without, and then 3. 13 would be 83 with credit if you decide to use it. There you go. All righty. Perhaps the actor who played Reacher. What are we talking about? Oh, actually, yeah, he would be a good Tom Strong. What's his name? Darken up his hair. I mean, he's got the build, but he's one of the only people who have that build anymore, right?
He definitely got the build. Yeah, I mean, heck, when he was chosen like as the new actor to play Jack Reacher, he fits the descriptor like of the character, not just in physicality but also in personality as well. Well, at the same time, it's not to say that when Tom Cruise was playing Jack Reacher, like he didn't play the character accurately as well when it comes to personality.
Tom Cruise, when I saw him as Reacher, I thought about the guy from Tom. What's his name? From Tom Wilson from Back to the Future. Does a joke where he's talked about people come up to him and go, Biff. He goes, no, that's a character. I'm an actor. Says, trust me, if a 5'2" guy hits me, I don't get knocked out. That's what I kept thinking about with Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is knocking these big ass guys around. I'm like, there's a certain period where no amount of skill is going to help you beat this person. If someone like if I went up against Alan Rich, what's his name, Rich, whatever his name is,
Alan.
If I went
Alan
up against
Richardson.
Alan, yeah, there would be no amount of hitting him that would drop him if I didn't have a hammer in my hand. Yeah,
No,
I could
built,
punch him.
He's built as a brick house.
And then one hit, I'm dead. I'm either dead or I'm brain dead. Either way, more so than I am now. Very close. My math says 98. Says Jim. What did I have yet there, brother? I had 97, 98. I'm not gonna argue $1 one way or the other. The only thing would be if there's a missing book, but you started at the $2. You didn't. I don't remember you getting $1 book. So. Let's see. Payment sent. My Achilles cover is halfway inked so far, says Austin. That's cool. He played Hawk in the Teens.
Well,
I watched the first season of the Teen Titans, and I thought it's okay.
He played Hank Hall.
I don't think. Yeah.
He played Hank Hall. No.
Yeah.
Well, that show in and of itself, is not objectively, it's not the best adaptation, of the Teen Titans.
No. Oh, if you're talking about straight up adaptation, obviously not. I was just talking about, does it entertain? And I watched the first season, and I didn't think it was as bad as people were saying, nor did I think it was good as people were saying. I think season 1 is such a middle of the road TV show. I never really picked up season 2 or 3 because of that. It was just I can watch bad shows. Sometimes I can watch a bad show a lot better than I can a mediocre one, because at least you can grab on to how bad a movie is or a TV show is, and you can enjoy it on a certain level. But
you can also learn what. Well, you can also learn why. As I was saying, you can also learn on how and why it didn't work.
Yeah, for a bad show.
Alan Moore actually he made a point in a Masterworks online class when it comes to fiction writing, and even though that he did become a curmudgeon and had become jilted by the comic book industry, and his political opinions aside, he is right about one thing. Only that for a creator of any type to actually master his or her craft, they need he or she needs to expose themselves to objectively bad works. So because you can learn from them as much as from objectively good works and even the mediocre ones.
Yeah, I actually agree with you completely on that. And sometimes they are entertaining. Then again, I can watch a bad movie, and then at a certain point, I'm like, I'm done with it. I don't think I'll ever watch it again. Catwoman is a very good example of that. I used to watch Catwoman because I couldn't believe that was what they made. Same with Batman.
I know, right?
I would watch Batman and Robin and go, why did you do all of this? Now I'll watch Batman and Robin, but I'll only watch it with the Joel Schumacher commentary where he's apologizing to me. I don't watch it as a normal movie, but I sometimes will put it on just to hear the apology. You owe me an apology for this, Joel Schumacher. Put it on there. Even after your death, I still feel you owe me. Yeah.
Well, there was also the manner of. Was also on the factor of the interference that he was facing from executives and higher ups.
Yeah, that's true. I love the costume.
Eric and Boyd actually played up. Yeah, I'll say that is the redeeming quality is the costume that Halle Berry's character was wearing. As for what Eric and Boyd said earlier, Sydney Sweeney, I can see her pull off Kara Zor-El of Earth 2, aka Karen Starr, aka Power Girl. Yep. Oh wait, what?
Yep.
Well, when these, for her to prepare for the role, actually give her, remember like the classic DC comics that features Power Girl, even ones that had her before she gained her own title, and also the JSA titles from JSA series from Jeff Johns' run.
Yeah. No, Eric, you're not. Come on in. Yeah, I could see it, but knowing movies, probably give it to Bella Ramsey instead of Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, Power Girl, Bella
Yeah,
Ramsey.
Bell, no, like Ramsey, like I can't help but feel bad for her, and yet I'm annoyed with her. Like at the same time, like who in the right mind would have pride in the fact that they have a mental handicap? Like there's no pride in that at all.
Yeah. I was okay with Bella Ramsey as an actress until she attacked Sydney Sweeney for nothing. And I didn't see Sydney Sweeney say anything about her, but she just
No,
decided to make this insult where it just, why? I have no respect for that. Why? It's like, I mean, I understand, like, say, the Quentin Tarantino talking about what's his name, Dano, the Dano guy who played Riddler. He's a
Paul
director,
Dano.
so he can go, yeah, I don't, yeah, Paul Dano. I can understand Quentin Tarantino saying something along the lines of, I'll never hire him. And it could be just because he doesn't know how to write for that actor. But to say he's a bad actor, obviously, it's not right. But why would you attack somebody like the Bella Ramsey? There was no reason to attack anybody. It was wrong. And I lost a lot of respect, because I still remember I liked her as that Mormont girl or Mormont, whatever her name was, in Game of Thrones. I thought she did very well. I thought the first season of what's that TV show again with the zombie creatures? Last of Us. I thought she was fine in the first season.
Yeah, The
I
Last
did
of
not
Us.
watch the second season.
I honestly didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, almost got tongue tied. I'm not gonna be honest. I didn't know she was the voice actor for the animated adaptation of the comic book series Hilda.
Oh yeah. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah,
That's just like give me
she
the
was
sugar, old man.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's actually not bad like as a voice actor, but when she like did that to Sweeney and her other actions, well, that should have been a
That
red
doesn't
flag
make
for
sense.
people.
But
Well,
hello to Eric
I'll say
Breen.
with evening, Eric. How's it going?
Oh, I am in.
Yes, yes,
Yep.
you are.
Hi.
Oh, you just
How's it
in
been?
time,
How's
like
your sports?
after the auction's over.
Yeah, the game ended a little while ago, and I went to jump on, and you just come back, and he was about ready to wrap up. So I figured, well, I'll just sit the rest of it out. But I at least
No,
drop by and
no,
stuff.
no. All right, we're just having like the usual hangouts like after these streams.
Just
Well,
a
not
little
after these streams,
chat.
but
Yeah, a little
after.
chat after.
Well, after the auction.
Well, you started talking about that regal beauty, Bella Ramsey, and I figured, hubba hubba.
Woo!
Like
I
no,
know, right?
she is no Sweeney. Sweeney is a beauty than Ramsey.
Yes. Bella Ramsey is Littleface's daughter. If any of you guys know about Dick Tracy or have seen the Dick Tracy movie, Bella Ramsey is the daughter of Littleface. Thank you, Tony Hayes.
I would have immense respect for any director that ever cast her in a movie as a character just called Forehead.
I know, right? It's like her
Right.
entire head, but her entire head is this big and her face is this big.
Right?
But I might have mentioned this on another stream, but Dom, apparently the other night the Golden Globes, about the one thing that wasn't anti-ice was whatever the ladies, Nikki Glazer said, people won't just go to movies anymore, to look at things, because she has Sydney Sweeney just did a movie where she played a lesbian running around in shorts, and it did $14.
Yeah.
Now, granted, she was playing.
By the way,
that woman is, bowling shoe ugly in real life. Actually, she's prettier now in her 60s. That's being loose with the term, but
they tried to ugly up Sydney Sweeney. She is not as attractive as normal. They did try to ugly her up for the role. But yeah, it's still her. It was not a bad movie. I watched it. It was fine. I wanted to see it, in all honesty, but before I heard it was out, I heard it bombed at theaters. I think that's one of the big problems, because I think that's one of the problems with this. Oh, we lost Dom. Is that they didn't advertise movies this year. There were a lot of films that was like, wait, that's out already? I was doing that. It's like, Death of the Unicorn. I wanted to see.
That movie was a bomb. No, Christy Martin was 20-something years ago. She wasn't. It wasn't because she was gay. No one even knew that at the time. She was ugly and fair or unfair. The reason why Ronda Rousey was so popular was she was pretty. Anna Kournikova never won a tournament. She was the most famous women's tennis player for years because she was hot.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way it is. I mean, it's not like Martina Hingis wasn't attractive. She was, but Anna Kournikova was supermodel hot.
Yeah, she was quite attractive. Yes.
That's right, Tony. I know what I'm going to do today. Stop by the auction. Yeah.
Let's see. Seems to me the refs were putting their thumb on the scale for the Broncos.
Much as I'd like to agree with that, those were pass interference. Now, what I was saying, and there was a roughing the pass on another one. I don't know if the first one would have been called in Buffalo, but again, it wouldn't have mattered because they would have just accepted the pass interference. But unfortunately, I don't know if you heard, Bo Nix broke his ankle, so he's out for the rest of the playoffs. So you get to the championship game, you're playing it at home with a backup. That's just horrible luck.
Yeah. Don't tell me who wins. I will be watching these games after. But it's kind of weird because I also don't have a dog in the hunt yet.
I just told you who won that. If you were paying any attention, you know who won.
Oh, no. I actually, while you were talking, I was checking PayPal and you went out. I could not hear a word you said. And then you popped in. I heard something about pass interference. And that's it. That's all. That's all I heard. That.
Let me give you a nickel's worth of free advice. You can skip the Seahawks-Niners game because the 49ers did.
Okay.
Some year Brock Purdy will get to play in the playoffs without all of his offensive weapons being hurt. Well, tonight wasn't that night. And it was the Seattle Hammers versus the San Francisco Nails.
Okay.
So you can skip that one because otherwise you'd be going, I could have watched two movies.
Excuse me.
First game was great.
Remember, my watching a football game is the 20-minute NFL wrap-ups on YouTube.
Well,
They basically just show the plays. They don't have the stuff in the middle.
Do you want to save 19 of those 20 minutes? Just go straight to the 49er highlights.
Okay. All right. I can't. They brought their game for the Eagles, but left it at home for the Seahawks. That's something.
Well, Kittle's broke a bone. He's out. Apparently McCaffrey got hurt. Their second best receiver got hurt. Last year they were so banged up they literally did not have a quarterback. They were using a running back as quarterback in the either the semifinals of the conference championship game. San Francisco's luck in the playoffs is just insanely bad.
Fun times.
And something
holy shit!
I didn't realize this until today, because the 49ers have lost 3 Super Bowls in the last 15 years. Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys, who are just completely maligned at this point, have won the Super Bowl more recently than the 49ers. That blew me away when I learned that today, when I figured that out today. Because they haven't been in a conference championship since then. The 49ers have been in about 8, but they haven't won a Super Bowl in all that in 31 years now.
I remember when they were the dynasty.
Well,
back in the 80s.
They still, they're as close to a dynasty as you can be without winning because they get there every year. Like I said, the Cowboys, miss the playoffs more than they even get in, but they just cannot close the deal because they've been in 8 or 9 Super Bowls. Tony, tomorrow night's going to be interesting because it's going to be really, really cold up there. I think the Rams are a little better, but Stafford doesn't play well in cold weather, which is kind of why Detroit, made one of the reasons why they made the trade for Jared Goff. You had to trade him for them, but I can't see anybody stopping Seattle at this point. I mean, that was even with the injuries, that was 41-6. They're just
holy
they play like
shit.
that.
Now I have to watch it.
Unfortunate thing for the 49ers, where the Super Bowl is this year?
In San Francisco?
In their home, in their stadium. Because
somebody else is going to be in their house.
Well, it's only happened twice in 59 years. Unfortunately, the Bengals were one of those 2, because when they played the Rams, it was in SoCal Stadium, and then when Brady won with the Bucks, the Super Bowl was in their stadium. Yep. So I mean, I think it's. I know you have to schedule those in warm weather places because you're selling the event. Because the year they did it in the Pontiac Silverdome, it was so fucking cold that nobody could do anything leading up to it. So they don't do that anymore. They put it in New York one year, it was a disaster. But even then, it's still very rare that the home team gets to host the Super Bowl. And if you're the opponent, that's really unfair. Because it's not based on merit, it's based on geography and weather.
They got to make their dollars. They got to make their money. So I guess. Anyway, let's see what's going on. Tomorrow night is the Atom, the Silver Age Atom for our cover rankings. If you guys could join us there at 10:30, and then I know on probably Geeky Pup Show or Extreme Movie Show has something before that if y'all want to join them. And let's see what's going on Tuesday. Monday is usually Gail and one of our date nights. We usually go on Mondays and Thursdays. If she wants on Friday, though, what am I going to do, right? But let's see.
What are you gonna bring back
Tuesday is
if
Wonder
I wrote?
Woman, Golden Age. Say again.
So when will If I Wrote make its return?
Ah, gosh darn. You know what? Yeah, I saw something that made me think about that with the. I don't know. Um, I got to tell you, I've been lazy about making videos. I'm more apt to do live streams. I want to do videos though. You know what? I'm gonna try to come up with an idea. What character? What character should we rewrite from the very beginning?
Or team?
What do you think? Or team? Yeah. Who is really not being written very well these days?
Wait a
Power
minute.
Girl.
Would it make more sense to just say who is being written well?
I know, right? Yeah. Power Girl. Okay, let's see if we can't rewrite Power Girl.
Well,
Because I know, yeah, they really messed
Well,
up.
fix her. I'll fix
Well,
her.
fix
So
it, yeah.
she. Yeah. As for characters who are being Jeremy Adams, he's been doing a great job. Like handling Hal and the other members of the Green Lantern Corps and the other Lantern Corps. Not to mention fixing the mess that both Grant Morrison and Jeffrey Thorne left it in their runs of Green Lantern.
There you go.
You know,
Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging. Oh, I'm sorry. Go on ahead.
No, say, did you know that? Do you know why Jeremy Adams got the gig to do Green Lantern?
The TV show?
No,
Good
because
question.
the person they wanted, I either turned him down or wasn't available. You know who that was?
Who was it?
Mariko Tamaki.
Oh, good Lord.
Did you
Jeremy
see any
Adams is
success
Oh, I
there?
heard about that, and my jaw dropped. Like, wait, are you serious?
Any
They
success
actually
there?
want to
Remember,
give the Green Lantern Corps to Tamaki?
remember they kicked Peter J. Tomasi off Detective to give it to Mariko Tamaki. What did it?
Yeah, I remember that.
Any success DC has is in spite of themselves. And if absolute wasn't a word in the dictionary, they would be getting killed by Marvel, who is absolutely dreadful. Yeah, as I said, and you watch, if there's a way to screw it up. In fact, yeah, I'm selling my absolute Batmans next week because number one's up to $140. When people come to their senses, you'll be knocking the one off of that in a heartbeat.
Yep.
But
Yep.
and
That is true.
real quick before we get out of here,
And
anybody here, I don't even think watched it, but
okay.
Next week's the last comic book memories. Rod and Shannon are
comic book memories.
Yeah, Dr. Silverage is showing Saturday morning for the last 3 years.
Yep.
Yeah, next week's the last one.
Yeah.
But why are they retiring?
Oh, really?
Health and personal reasons.
I
Oh,
understand
dang.
that.
Oh, understandable.
That's too bad.
Yeah, 'cause
Hopefully everything works out for them.
I don't have any reason to watch the aficionados anymore because I'm out of the hobby as far as new stuff. So it's like, man, I guess I can go back to going to work on time on Saturdays.
The aficionados?
Well,
They
yeah,
do modern stuff?
yeah, it's comic book aficionados, but
that's
thinking
all they do.
critical.
Modern.
Who am I thinking of?
Yeah, but to their credit, they're
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Wes's thing.
What-
Okay, I was thinking Four Color Fossils. Or
No.
Yes.
Comic book memories was an offshoot of Four Color Pop.
no. What?
Go on ahead,
Okay.
Dom.
What I was saying earlier, but to the credit of Wes and the other members of the aficionados, they're covering only good material that are coming out today.
I have no problem with the show. It says I don't buy new comics anymore, so I have no frame of reference. Yeah, that's why I'm never on there anymore because I can't contribute anything to it.
And yeah, that makes a lot.
And I'm not going to go back
difference.
to buying new comics just to make an occasional Saturday morning appearance.
I remember one time the weirdest guest thing I ever did. This guy wanted me on to talk about independent comics, and I said, oh, sure. And it's him, and there's nobody in the audience. And instead of talking about independent comic books, he just ran me through his. And I was like, yeah, I guess that looks good. Sure. Okay. I had nothing to talk about, nothing to say. And it was the most awkward 10 minutes. So I was like, okay, I got to go. So, yeah. I was like, okay, thanks for having me. I just didn't know what to say. I thought this is a video you should be doing. Not just for, hey, England team's going to go. Just do a video talking about your book or come on to my channel. That's for what you were doing. You didn't want me to go there. You wanted, because at that time I was on the rise rather than on the decline. You come on my channel to talk about that, right, where there's a bigger audience. It was most awkward. It was so incredibly awkward. I didn't want to be rude because the guy looked like he had a passion for his book, but yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for making another successful auction. And don't forget, show up for us tomorrow, 10:30 for some Atom. Great freaking covers. Those Silver Age Atoms are amazing covers. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Yeah, if I don't show up, just 12-10s.
Alrighty.
Like I was there.
Yeah.